searching. I am Dark Side Phil. Oh my god. I really need to make this fucking money. I need that money. I really do. I need that money. I'm done. Why am I poisoning? What? Why am I toxic? Why am I toxic? Phil's a faggot. Phil's fat. Phil's a loser. Phil's a loser. Phil's a faggot. Phil's fat. Phil's a loser. Phil's a loser. I just can't do it. I just can't do it. I just can't do it. Why are you doing this to me? I just can't do it. Real talk, why? Anybody who says they have Apple Art. Anybody who says they have Apple Art. We made $1 and lost 1 subscriber. So you guys earn 3 minutes of commercials. I don't spill my fingers. I touch my face. Did something that's a twitch. Did something that's a twitch. Got no bitch in my blood. 0 bitch in my blood. Honestly, straight life in people's faces. I don't spill my fingers, right? That was my depression. I need that money. Pay my bills, electric bill, the internet bill. That was my depression. I need that money. Pay my bills, electric bill, the internet bill. I just can't do it. I just can't do it. I just can't do it. But why are you doing this to me? I just can't do it. Why am I toxic? It was fucking Why am I toxic? It was fucking Phil's a faggot. Phil's fat. Phil's a loser. Phil's a loser. Phil's a faggot. Phil's fat. Phil's a loser. Phil's a loser.
I'll admit it. I'm not letting my kids die. I'm somebody that thought I could fix this, and I'm starting to think about having to eat my neighbor. I'm gonna haul him up by a chain. I will eat your ass. I'll do it. You think I like sizing up my neighbor? Cut him, skin him, chop his ass up. My children are going hungry. I will eat your ass. Oh, eat your ass. I'm literally looking at my neighbors now and going, I will eat your ass. I will eat your ass. Oh, eat your ass. My superpower is being honest, and I will eat your ass. I will eat your ass. Oh, eat your ass. That's why I want the globalists to know. I will eat your ass. I will eat your ass. Oh, eat your ass. I've extrapolated this out, and I will eat your ass.
I learned a lot. And I learned that, I learned a lot. Anyway, Bo is associated here. Anyway, the point I want to make is, I learned so much. I learned so much. I learned black, white, all colors, all backgrounds, but I mean, come on, man. Men, women, gay, straight, everyone deserves a shot, you know. Come on, man. You know the thing. You know what I mean? You know the thing. You know what I mean? Come on, man. What I have to do is I have to continue talking about the things. Come on, man. I came down here because I remember the first bumper sticker I saw. I learned that I got hairy legs that turned blonde in the sun. And the kids used to come up and reach in the pool and rub my leg down so it was straight and then watch the hair come back up again. So I learned about kids jumping on my lap. I love kids jumping on my lap. Oh, I'm in trouble. What are we, nuts? Dead. You know. Come on, man. Give me a little break here. Get a life. Taking cocaine or not? What do you think? Huh? Come on, man. Black, white, all colors, all backgrounds, but I mean, come on, man. Men, women, gay, straight, everyone deserves a shot, you know. Come on, man. You know the thing. You know what I mean? You know the thing. You know what I mean? Come on, man. You have a problem figuring out and he ran a bunch of bad boys. I can hardly wait to meet with that guy who is the stable genius. Come on, man. I am very willing to let the public judge my physical and mental my physical as well as my mental fitness. Come on, man. Poor kids are just as bright and just as talented as white kids, wealthy kids. Come on, man. I mean, come on. Take a look at the record. I know a lot of weed smokers. Come on, man. Black, white, all colors, all backgrounds. But I mean, come on, man. Men, women, gay, straight, everyone deserves a shot. You know, come on, man. You know the thing. You know what I mean? You know the thing. You know what I mean? Come on, man. Why the hell would I take a test? I am. Come on, man.
Joe Biden was here right now, what would you tell him?
I'd tell him eat and stick the American flag in his fucking ass because he's a fucking traitor, son of a bitch, old fucking feeble-minded fucking lord. And Donald Trump is my nigga.
Now remember, you have no regard for human life, most especially women, because they have the organs that you wish that you had. So you want to make a suit from them.
Man, if only Shakes was real in real life. We need that type of shit.
Dude, I love how you can find these fucking clips from what? How old is this show? 15 fucking years?
Yeah, but the thing is, the show literally just ended like about 7 years ago.
Yeah, but I'm talking about like when that episode came out, right?
Oh yeah, it's probably like 15 years ago, yeah.
And somehow, some way, this show from over a decade ago has relevant commentary to an individual today. It's great. I love it. So Keffals and the Keffals community, to be blunt, do you know why they said that they got rackets banned?
Why?
Okay. So basically what wound up happening is Keffals and her like brain damage community went out and told everybody to go and file complaints with the Minnesota bar because they wanted to get Nick Rekieta disbarred. I mean, look, if you're going to tell me that you want him deplatformed off of YouTube for the things that he says on YouTube, well, first off, fuck you. But there's literally no justification to try to get him disbarred. There's nothing that you can actually say about him as a lawyer when you're bitching about him talking about trans people. It's not relevant at all to him being a lawyer. Now, if you want to say it might affect him getting clients, well, fine. Sure. Yeah, it might. It might. If you want to run a campaign, like a pressure campaign against rackets for that, it maybe. I don't think so. I'm sure the area he's in, I'm sure he'd be fine. But that's not what they're doing. They want to prevent him from making any type of income. It has nothing to do with his ability to speak anymore. They're directly trying to destroy his entire livelihood, right? And actually, let me show you this, Vic. Now, I muted you because you got like this like staticky background noise.
Really? Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably my computer, but anyways. I'm
going to buy you soundproofing and send it over to you because that's what I had to do in my office.
All right. And so, okay. Funny thing is though, while you're doing that, one thing that happened, I was literally watching his stream yesterday, right when he got banned. As I was coming out of the comic book store, he was
streaming when the ban hit. I didn't know that.
Yeah, he did. So what happened was I didn't realize it until like after a couple hours later. I was like, oh, he got banned? No wonder I couldn't find his live stream again. I was like, his ass got booted because I was watching it during like right after I finished work and went to my comic shop while watching his live stream. Next thing I know, I get out of there, his stream just stops abruptly.
That's that's fucking crazy. And the thing is, I think it's automated because if it was someone at YouTube
definitely
who wanted to just fuck with Rekieta because they got all these complaints and they were deeply concerned with him talking about trans people in mean bad ways. If that was true, they would not have banned him as he was streaming. So to me, that 100% just says that it's got to be an automated thing, because these people have engaged in this false flagging campaign that has been nonstop against him, right?
Yeah.
We know that not only, actually, let me pull up this jackass. Because I was trying to look this guy up, right? And Duncan MacLeod is not a very
that bastard who was on his stream.
It's not very. It was a glorious train wreck. Duncan muting Nick was cringe as fuck. But Snowflake's gonna snowflake. I didn't actually see this. Is this is this a super cut of it? Because I would love to watch that with you. But the thing is, I have no clue who this guy is. I literally have no idea who he is. So I looked up his name. Destiny was like the most common thing to search for. And I'm like, wow, this motherfucker accused Destiny of abusing his kid, right? I've never met such a degenerate, dishonest piece of shit who goes around and pretends to be like a decent human being. Right?
Yeah, that's Duncan MacLeod for you.
Oh, 100%. This guy like turns around as he's talking to Nick, and Nick's like, "You want to take away my livelihood?" And he goes, "No, I just want you banned off YouTube." It's like, "Don't you also want me disbarred?" "Yeah, I think you should be disbarred too." It's like motherfucker, right? Like you have to like grind this guy's teeth in to get him to just say what he actually means. Hey, what's up, John?
Hey, Crow, how you doing?
Hey, John Delaros.
Hey,
John. I'm sorry, you got to see this because it's the funniest thing. We're talking about this fucking Keffals person.
Now remember, you have no regard for human life, most especially women, because they have the organs that you wish that you had. So you want to make a suit from them.
Yeah. By the way, Crow, I forgot to ask, did you actually watch the stream when Duncan was on?
Yeah. No, I watched the entire thing. We played a couple segments from it. But yeah, no, this guy here is one of the most dishonest people I've seen in a very, like, I won't say like super, super very long time. But motherfucker, right? And I know he's been celebrating on Twitter that Nick's channel's been banned. I got to be honest. I know it's like a big deal and everything, but I'm pretty sure the channel's going to come back, right? I think it's just automated because they're mass flagging him. And that all started with, actually, I think I have the letter. Let me get that pulled up.
Yeah, the mass flagging tactic works. I actually got suspended on Twitter like 2-3 weeks ago or whatever, just because I had Mark Brooks, the Marvel artist, going after me, and then his followers all reported me. I said, I can't remember what I said. I said something about LGBTQ, like often comes with P or something like that.
And you got triggered by that?
Wait. Let's be honest. When you say that groomer is an offensive slur to the gay community, you're kind of telling people that the P is a part of you fuckers.
That seems to be the case. Yeah. And that's the deal. I mean, we're seeing it with Disney and all these cartoons that they're putting, the Scooby-Doo cartoons, that they're trying to push this shit on kids and trying to actually propagandize kids. There's only one reason for that, and that's called grooming. So very simple. They went through and they reported a bunch of my tweets.
I mean, even if it's not a sexual thing, what they're doing is the literal definition of grooming, right? Grooming doesn't always mean that you are a sexual predator. Like, you can groom somebody for success. It's an actual term people use. These people are grooming them into a specific ideology that they support. It just also so happens that, you know, pedos support it too.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I mean, and honestly, let's think about this. That whole like alphabet soup is all about broadcasting your sexual fetishes and pride, being as like sexually deviant and sexually crazy as you could possibly be, right? That's the whole point. And so when you get that, you're going to get a higher percentage. I mean, look, I'm not saying they all are, but I'm saying you're going to get a higher percentage of the P being added in there because that's the next step in like what's taboo, and that's half of these people just want to get off on what's taboo, and that's kind of like their deal, right? So you know, that's the deal.
I mean, when it
But
comes down to
they went after me on that, Crow, and they started
Yeah.
100 people, like 100 people, like reported me, and like they'd go down and they'd mass report multiple tweets, and like Twitter told me, I said one of my tweets was where there's a male feminist, there's a sexual predator, and Twitter said that was hate speech, and I'm like, wait,
you know what?
That's so stupid.
Fuck you. I
Yeah.
can't stand fucking Twitter.
it's just an algorithm. Like nobody looked at it, you know.
No.
Yeah.
So
That's the problem with algorithms. No matter what, under manual review, it's just like, oh, this has been reported. Boop, get booted.
Well,
that's
actually,
the deal.
I kind of want to save it for later, but I got to talk about this whole Elon Musk thing because watching the freakout's been just incredible.
Oh, it's been great.
Oh
Yeah.
God, I think. Well, I don't know if he actually wants to buy the platform, right? And I could see every reason not to want to fucking buy it. Disney, right? Disney loves controlling what people think and what they say. Disney had the ability to buy Twitter and said, no, it's too toxic for us. If that's not just a sign, right? They were ready to purchase it, right? And they said, there's no fucking way we want this associated with Disney. That's fucking great.
Mouse Man doesn't want this shit.
It's too public. Like the things that they talk about are too public. When we talk about, like pride events and everything, look, you don't need to accuse gay people of being pedos to say that when you put on sexual fetish gear and sexual displays, and you also are going to bring children to it, that is like the perfect hunting ground for a pedophile. Like 100%. There's
yeah,
no
it's not a
better
good
place
thing,
to
regardless
target
of how you
children.
slice that. You can't spin that as that's totally okay. It's not.
Yeah. Now, when it comes to the false flagging campaigns, though, with Nick, it's worse than just, oh, we're reporting his tweets, oh, we're reporting his channel. Like
They want him to basically erase him off the internet.
Well, it's not just erase him off the internet. Why would you? I'm struggling to figure out why they are trying to get him disbarred, right? I don't like. There's nothing you can say to justify this tactic in any way, shape, or form because nothing that they're bitching about him doing has anything to do with him being a lawyer in any way, shape, or form.
No, you have to be a client, like, in order to be a part of that sort of system. Like, and these are not his clients by any means. I mean, the Bar Association should, and I think will, just completely ignore this stuff. But they don't care about that. It's just, I mean, it's obviously just about life ruination and then cheering about, taking down your enemies and making sure that they can't make a living. That's the whole purpose here.
Well, the thing that frustrates me about this is you had people encouraged to do this, to file these complaints by Keffals and by that fucked up community. They do this, and there's a clear notification here. Let me zoom in a little bit for everybody. It's right here. In all cases, we are required to send a copy of the complaint to the complained against lawyer, even if we decide not to investigate the complaint. If you're not comfortable with the attorney having certain information, do not put it in your complaint.
Exactly.
It's
That's
very
always
fucking
stated
clear.
all the time.
It's very fucking clear. Keffals, who's brain damaged, didn't tell any of her followers this was a thing. Just told them to go file these complaints to get him disbarred. Didn't work, obviously. So Nick says he's going to post all of these complaints to it, like his own website, not to YouTube. He never says he's going to post it on YouTube. He just says, I got all of these. This is my information now. And I'm going to post it on my website so you can see what these fuckers are doing. And their response is, take away his YouTube channel. Because we can't stand the very notion of somebody figuring out what we fucking did. Like,
Even though it's despicable? Yeah. Or yeah.
I mean, this tactic has, again, it's got nothing to do with his ability to speak. Reporting his YouTube channel, yeah, it's a bullshit false flag campaign. He'll get the channel back and everything. But
will he?
I'm pretty sure he will. He's part of an MCM, to my understanding. So I think
yeah.
Yeah. And
it's
the thing
Texas
is,
based too, so if you want to wear sorry to cut you off, but you want to wear too, he has the option to pursue a lawsuit because of Texas new laws that they implemented, but he says he doesn't want to do it unless he absolutely needs to.
Well, I don't think most people want to engage in that type of a lawsuit only because it's very expensive and the likelihood is very low. So a lot of people don't want to even bother with it. But I don't think he needs to go that far. Again,
No.
that's because I think it's a false flag campaign. If he got shut down when he was streaming, that's automated. That's not a live person saying, "Here, let me show everybody what I am doing on the very public live stream that's going so they can all complain at the same time." Like, I know that the YouTube employees are like fucking retarded, but
They are.
not that retarded, right? Because they still get away with sneaky shit.
You'd be surprised.
I just say, like, I'm pretty certain he will get the channel. But if he
Aren't
doesn't,
half of the employees of YouTube like ported over from India and barely speak English?
I don't know.
Not really. You're thinking
Look,
of another
no.
website.
here's the thing. The employees for Google, yes. The employees for YouTube, no. YouTube doesn't have live people service you. The only time you can reach a live person is literally if it's a problem with your YouTube, what is it, the Red subscription or whatever. At that point, there's a live communication chat.
You spelled
for
Rekieta wrong, by
customers.
the way.
Oh, wait. Oh, shit.
I was wondering if you guys
Wait. Hold on. I don't make the thumbnails.
Was it Aura?
thumbnails. Aura makes the thumbnails.
God
Fucking Aura.
That's
God.
all on him. And
You had one
We should-
job.
We should message this in chat.
Yeah, actually, can you message the Discord chat and tell
Yeah,
me
I
his
will.
ass on here? Because I need to ask him how he failed to spell his name. Okay, but this whole shit here, you know he's going to get the information, and yes, he has every right. Actually, I think he has a responsibility to post what you are doing and show people what you're fucking doing. This is beyond degenerate behavior, right? This is going into the real world, right? And trying to cause actual harm. If you want to engage in that behavior, fucking fine. But it needs to be blasted out and everybody should fucking know. Because this is fucking shameful. But he says he's going to do it. And so they start flagging his channel, accusing him of doxing. I'm sorry. But when they tell you your information will be made public to the person whose
That's
life
not
you are
doxing.
trying to destroy,
Not
fuck
doxing.
you. Fuck you. Like, here's the thing. There are some people out there in the world that I would be happy to see them be, like, fucking dismantled and destroyed. This fucking Duncan asshole is, like, top of the fucking list.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't engage in a tactic that gave him all of my information, right? Because one, I know what the guy's going to do with it. And two, I would expect him to fucking do it as well. Because I'm trying to destroy him at that point. But these people, they want to engage in the most underhanded fucking tactics possible and then get a shield around them when any sort of responsibility comes their way. I fuck all of them. God damn, I hate these people. I like legitimately fucking hate these people. I think they're fucking awful.
Yeah. Hey, Crow, I have a quick question that you may or may not have an answer to. How on earth do you think Keffals ever managed to get a following like this in the first place?
Literally, it's the cry bully shit, right? Keffals comes out as a trans activist and got a following off of giving children DIY hormone treatment. That's where she got a lot of her influence from. It's from literal fucking kids. Once she had the platform, though, and I have to use the right pronouns because I'm pretty sure that is something that they will take you down for.
Yeah, they will. They will try.
Yeah, right? Fuck. Actually, I guess I'm using the improper ones. But
If it was
anyways.
Twitter, they take you down immediately. But
It's happened. But like, that's where Keffals' main following came from, right? Keffals targeted children right off the bat. Most of the followers of Keffals, if you talk to them, they're very young. We're talking like college students and high school students. You have the jackasses like Duncan, right? Once Keffals grows big enough, then they want to jump onto that bandwagon too. But this all started growing an audience with kids. And these kids are fucking dumb, right? Like legitimately fucking stupid. What did she raise? Like $100,000 or something telling them all, oh, my life is in danger. I have to go into hiding. I have to buy all new computer equipment. They're threatening my life. I'm so scared. And then what is it like? I don't even think it was
All
the
because of a
6
free
weeks thing.
pizza.
I no joke, right?
I wish they'd send me free pizza.
It's I think a month after that, because now we know that she's out there telling everybody, I'm going to TwitchCon, everybody. If you want to come and meet me, say hi. All the people who are going to kill me, I'm telling you exactly where I'll be. What the fuck?
Oh shit. That's not fearing for your life, now is it? I'm gonna stand up for rights right by going to a fun ass convention.
I remember, I don't know if this is the first time Keffals got banned off Twitter, but Keffals is called for actual acts of violence against people, right? Keffals is insane. When Keffals did that, got banned, Keffals fires up a live stream in fucking tears about how now the trans children won't be able to get her illegal fucking hormone treatment. I'm not shitting you. And I think it was the very next day her account got restored. Like,
that's bullshit.
That's the type of bullshit Keffals engages in, and the community engages. I don't fucking care that she grifted these assholes for $100,000. Grift them for everything they're fucking worth, and take every fucking penny you can from these people. I don't consider them any better than she is. In fact, if I could concentrate all of that evil and financial wealth into one individual, it's actually probably better than leaving this army of fucking invalids out there to support other jackasses with their funds. Or maybe I'm just going a little bit too far there. I don't know. Whoa, Kimosabi, why'd you all get quiet?
What?
Oh, I've got
No,
drama.
no,
I've
we
got
thought
Twitter
you were-
drama going on.
No.
Oh shit, what's going on?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought you just kept going.
It's pretty entertaining stuff, actually. So I check in on, there's a hashtag called writing community. And whenever there's a community, you know it's going to be cringe, right? And so the writing community is especially cringe. It's most people, it's usually people, I want to be an author one day. Follow me and I'll follow you back. It's a lot of that going on. And today, they're going after a guy, and they're pairing it with it's hashtag Dave, and they're claiming Dave is like going around being creepy and stalking women on the internet, and like some erotica author, meaning like she writes like orc porn. I'm dead serious. It's like hold on,
Wait,
let me pull up her fucking profile. And I'll show you.
Yeah,
It's always better to show this, okay?
We can go back to ripping on Keffals. I gotta see this shit.
We gotta see the
yeah.
orc porn, okay?
Well,
so
Wait, is it appropriate for?
yeah, it's fine. It's on Amazon. So,
okay.
So this is it. Bethany Bloom writes. You click on her deal, and you find out what she writes. Here it is. Whoops. Captured by the orcs, elven princess ravaged by the orcs. Book 1. I'm sure it's delightful. Let's read the description.
Is this at least a graphic novel?
No. It's,
way.
No,
Princess
goddamn, I gotta
Elenia
not
of the
read it.
ancient elven house Sindra, out for an evening ride, finds herself surrounded by orcs, her people's ancient enemies. The orc leader Grash kidnaps her and begins the long journey to bring her into his chieftain. Not before having his way with the lithe and beautiful elven woman. Yes. There you go. It's good stuff.
Shit, that sounds better to
I kind of feel like it would feel like that, right? I mean, you got a tiny fucking... Is that what they're into?
I don't know. I mean, book 2 is
Crowley, do you even need to ask? There's people
elven
with a lot
princess
of weird
enslaved.
Ravaged by the orcs.
Yes.
Oh. Gee.
But the princess has plenty of ways to use her own hands, and that's just for starters. Yeah.
You know what's fucking great? This is somebody who's writing sexual fantasy about being gang raped.
Yes, correct.
Excellent.
Yeah.
And
she's flipping out saying some guy DM'd me and flirted with me is what's going on.
I don't even know how to fucking react to this anymore.
Yeah, I was like how can you be surprised that happened?
She has a whole thread about like I want to have open DMs. It's like, You're putting
Then
this
you
out
complain
there,
about
and you
it.
want to have open DM. Come on, yeah,
Like
there's
I'm
that.
sorry. This is
Yeah.
this is 100% a fucking woman moment. Like
Yeah.
100%. I don't. Who the fuck are these people?
So there it is.
You gotta show
amateur
me the
commu-
thread.
Am writing, she, her,
Bethany B.
rainbow,
Writer.
not safe for work. So here's the. That's my docs DM with you. And
No.
yeah, and here it is. So her thread is, where's her thread? Oh, this is her other one, Night of the Tardigrade.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Erotic fucking tale of horror. Let me guess what happens in that one.
Are these like fanfics that are actually?
No,
It's
stop,
real.
stop. There's an
Yeah,
image
yeah.
of a fucking tardigrade behind her. That's a fucking tardigrade.
Yeah, here's the book. Sophie's been trying to seduce her boss for months, but to no avail. Marcus seems to only have eyes for his research until late one night, and she doesn't even spell one night. This is how good. Late on night. This is how bad of an author she is. This is her page. He calls Sophie from the lab, urgently in need of her assistance. There she'll discover the horrors and pleasures of Marcus's lab. There it is.
Okay, look, you put this
Yes.
shit out into the fucking like it's like a porn actress coming out and saying,
Yeah.
I'm so disgusted by the messages men leave me.
Yes, that's exactly what's going on.
Wow.
So let me find her little Dave post. Okay. Oh yeah, 27 of 28. Yeah, the thread. Don't worry, there's an SJW thread. Trying to police erotica stuff. I need to get something off my chest. It's important because I might not be the only person affected by a person who seems to be preying on female writers in the #writing community. He is a self-professed promoter, and if you're in the #writing community, there's a good chance you've seen his posts promoting writers, most of whom are women. Not all, just most. Now I'm real because mostly women post in the #writing community, because why would you do that if you're a man? Oh well. Now I'm realizing I'm not going to post his name. They do now. But for the purposes of this thread, let's call him Major D. That's for Major Dick. Major Dick D began promoting my account and my works completely voluntarily without my asking. He was promoting that orc porn. He does this for many in the writing community. I didn't ask him to do it, but I was grateful, and I told him many times I was grateful.
Fuck off! Oh, God. Fuck you! You know what's really frustrating? No shit.
Yeah.
No shit. I'm on my phone right now, going through this whore's fucking timeline. Right?
Yep.
Because she is a whore. Let me be very fucking clear.
Yeah.
While she's me tooing this asshole
Yes.
over fucking DMs, this bitch is promoting all of her fucking books. She's got like 4 or 5 fucking tweets about it, and one of them says, "Credit to Fuck Dave and the Fuck Dave anthem."
Yes.
While
No, she's
bragging about her fucking pre-orders.
correct.
My fucking goodness. What a whore. What an
Wait till you
absolute
get to what
whore.
Dave actually DM'd her after all of this.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
I'm scared to see what it
Oh,
says.
God.
Oh, it's great. I'm brand new to Twitter. I appreciate that. I told him so publicly and in DM. Major D bought a couple of my books, left very nice reviews. There he goes. I publicly and privately thanked him. It was nice of him to do that. And honestly, erotica doesn't get a lot of verified reviews for obvious reasons. Is his review on here? Let me look at his review. Let me see if it's still on here. Is this his review? Oh, no. I don't see it. Just a fight. No, it's gone now.
He's
So
probably deleted
Oh
it.
my god!
This is a guy who will do public reviews
other
for
reviews.
erotica. What do you
Yes.
fucking think he is? Like,
yeah.
Right? It's like the fucking dirty little pig he's playing
Wait, what
in
the fuck
fucking
is
mud.
she doing? Wait, she's doing this and
Wait,
this.
I'm
Is this the same person? No, different person.
Oh my god.
Different person. Different
I'll be
person.
damned.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
That would be
Send
nuts.
me stuff.
Okay. That would have been absolutely crazy
Summer
if this was a groomer too.
internship used by the boss. Okay,
Yes.
let's just be real. Some women find the idea of Harvey Weinstein sexually attractive.
Yes.
I don't even know what to say to that. But like,
Women be
there you
crazy,
go.
man.
There you
I thought if I
fucking go.
gave him
I
that
could
little-
understand a dude being into it, but this bitch is writing it.
Yep. Here she
God.
goes.
Fuck.
After a while, his DMs went beyond professional advice. He asked me personal
really?
questions. Very personal questions. I obviously use a pen name, and he asked my real name.
Of course
I thought if
he
I just gave
fucking
him
did.
that little thing, he would back down. So I told him
Oh,
my
God.
real first name. This was really dumb on my part. Yeah, no shit, whore. Admittedly.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine like a fucking thread like this from a stripper?
Yes,
right?
Yes.
I know.
Hey,
I use my
hold
pen
on.
name because if my real identity were associated with my erotica writings, it would go very badly for me. Yeah, no shit, whore.
No shit.
Like life-altering bad.
Name is Major D. Wait, he calls himself Major D.
No, she calls him Major D. This is her name for him.
Oh.
Yes. Yes. Oh, it gets even better. Yeah, I know. Major Dick.
That's not an insult, you bitch. By the way, everybody, he's got like a really impressive dick, but also
Yeah. let's just call him Big Dick Dave, why don't we?
I mean, right?
Oh, jeez, man.
Oh my
Then
God.
asked if I would write an erotica story about him. I tried to laugh it off, but he pressed. Oh, so shocking. And so, by the way, she never presents any evidence of this. And so I had to explain to him, and now I'm telling you, that I am gay. And I am in a relationship with another woman.
Oh my! Wait, hold on.
Yes.
Hold on.
Yeah.
On. You're okay, honey. I need to just wrap my head around this one. You're gay. You're only attracted to women.
Yep.
But you write erotica where women are gang raped by savage, beastly men, and also erotica
Or
where men
orcs.
take advantage. Sorry, orcs. They're not peoples. And also an erotica where a woman is raped by a fucking tardigrade. And also an erotica where a girl gets fucking Harvey Weinstein. I'm sorry. I know it's probably not appropriate, but I demand to see proof that you are actually gay. Because I don't fucking buy it.
This is all fake.
Don't. Maybe
All fake.
bisexual. Maybe. You seem like a gross enough whore to just do about anything. But definitely not just gay. Fuck
And
you.
by the way, you know this is a 300-pound monster. Like, you know. Like, you just know.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean...
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. She wishes she was average weight or skinny.
Right. He was not to be deterred, Crow. He asked me if I wanted kids. And I can only imagine where the line of questioning was going. Yeah,
That's
you're
what
imagining.
set her off. No,
Yeah.
that's what set her off.
That's what- yeah.
He asked me if I wanted kids, and I felt very insecure.
Yes. I know. It's like the allegations are hilarious. I deflected, and thankfully he didn't push any further. Wait, he didn't push? Then what's the problem? This morning I decided to change my profile picture. I was using my real face.
No, I'm
Stupid,
done.
yes.
I'm fucking done. I'm fucking done. Erotica writer who writes about being gang raped turns around and uses her real fucking photo. Oh, fuck!
So you see why I'm very distracted by this. This is amazing.
This is fucking incredible. What the actual fuck am I seeing?
How far are we into this?
We are at 15 of 28. We're halfway through. We're almost there, guys.
Wait. Are the actual
Yes.
DMs? Are the actual DMs at the very fucking bottom of it?
At the very fucking end, yes.
Fuck you.
Yes.
I'm gonna tell everybody, and I'm going to poison the well with 27 other statements. And then you
Yes.
see the messages.
Yes, exactly. Wait until you see the messages, because they are nothing like described. It's a total con. Okay, so I was using my real and decided to change it to something generic because I'd been getting a lot of creepy DMs from other Twitter users. I wonder why.
I wonder why.
For no reason.
Oh. And then the next tweet. Big Dick Dave did not
Big
like
Dick
this.
Dave did not like yes. And berated me for doing it. You'll see that too, because she does actually show this. It is not actually berating. He just goes, I don't like your new profile pic. That's it. I asked Big Dick Dave if he reached out to all the writers he promotes with their opinions on their profile pics. Story short, he became angry with me. I told him he was scaring me. And finally, I told him if it upset him so much that he didn't have editorial control of what I post and how I present myself, he should stop promoting me. He became angrier today and blocked me. This is fine because he just beat me to it. I'm writing this. Yeah. So by the way, we're talking an interchange of like 4 DMs, and then he just blocks her because he's done with the bitch. And so, yeah, I mean, he's not being a danger to her. It's bullshit.
I wonder why 4 messages and you go on a long ass fucking tirade to promote your whore books. You fucking filthy, dirty whore.
I'm writing this because I want people, especially other women, to be careful. I've learned some lessons in my short time on Twitter. Most of them thanks to Big Dick Dave. Protect yourself.
Bro, that was like the wrong time to take a sip. God damn.
And if your anonymity is important to you, guard it like a precious gem, Crow. You better guard your anonymity, Crow.
Oh, man.
Fuck.
You don't want your brother to dox you or some shit, okay?
Oh my god. No, wait. Fuck you.
I'm sorry, I had to.
I had that fucking clip, the one that the I'm retarded clip. And I'm like, I just want to replace the image of the retarded guy with my little brother. Like not the one where he's like dancing in front of the fucking screen.
Nice.
I gotta find someone who can actually do that because I suck at fucking editing. But when I do, that will be the next fucking intro for the channel.
And keep your strangers and DMs at arm's length, especially if they're offering to be your friend. Yes, this is his crime. He asks her to be her friend. He's bad at flirting. Is what we'll see that. Whoops, we'll see that in just a second. As a final insult to injury, he returned one of my ebooks and admitted in his review that he enjoyed reading. I'm not going to worry about contesting a few dollars this cost me, but it takes a special sort of human garbage to read a book and then ask for a refund.
Bro, I'm sorry.
That's her hot take. Yes.
What did I walk into?
What?
I'm gonna go check up my grandchildren. Yes, check on them. Make sure you raise them wholesomely, or they'll write a fucking erotica and bitch about keeping their DMs open.
You don't want them to end up like this, Grim Reaper.
Oh my god. You know,
Whatever your feelings on my personal brand of smut. Whatever your feelings. I am a writer and expect payment if you're going to read my work. This is.
Oh my god! You know what? You sound less like a whore and more like a full-blown prostitute.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
This is not a revenge tweet. It is. Although I don't care one way or another if anyone disagrees. If it were a revenge tweet, I'd have named names. This is
you'd have doxed him? You'd have doxed him. That's
right.
what you're fucking saying? Oh, you gross, filthy whore. I'm sure you have his real name.
She probably does.
Like, you know what's great? Because she said there, well, he asked my first name. I'm like, bitch, you kind of just said there, I could name names. I think you know his real name. I think you know his real fucking name. Gross fucking whore.
What if Big Dick Dave is like super smart and doesn't give his real name though? You know? I don't know.
Yeah, maybe.
This is
Big
a
Dick
stupid
Dave
newbie
was
realizing
smart
how
enough to block her, so
yeah, it's true. How naive and cautious she's been, and quite frankly, how lucky I was to get off as easy as I did. You'd think she was almost raped. I mean, these DMs are going to be damning. You know, I mean, it's going to be really creepy stuff. Hey, Sen, by the way, how you doing, bro?
I've seen people, no joke, who have been legitimately abused. Write less than this gross ass whore did about fucking 4 DMs.
Oh, I know. She's milking it. And look at all the likes. She's loving this. There are predators out there, and all it takes is a pretty picture to catch their attention. I won't be such an easy mark again. Protect yourself, and please retweet this so that other writers, especially women writers, I cannot emphasize this enough, in the #writing community, can protect themselves against this sort of incipient predation. Oh, that's some smart stuff from Summer internship used by the boss.
Hey! At least she's working on her craft.
True. My Sunday is ruined. Ruined. And I've been crying all afternoon for being such a gullible idiot. But I hope it helps others. Peace. And thank you for reading this far. I'm going to go drink now.
Wait. It took her 2 days to actually post the DMs. Oh,
Yeah.
You are a gross, filthy bitch. Wow. It took
Let's
her
read the
2
DMs.
fucking days.
Oh man.
So, would you like me to play Bethany or Dave? Crow, would you like to go back and forth on this?
I will be Dave.
You'll be Big Dick Dave. Okay.
I'll be Big
so,
Dick
so
Dave.
Gray is Big Dick Dave. Yeah.
Who's foolishly in love with this erotica
Yes.
writer. I gotta say, Dave, honey, you being in love with the erotica writer is like you thinking the stripper fucking likes you. You dumb idiot. That's on you. That's on you. This other shit, she took it too far. And as a man, I will have your back.
All right.
Good
Go
night,
for it,
Bethany.
Crow.
Sweet dreams.
Soomp.
Happy Sunday, Bethany. Wishing you an awesome day.
Thanks, Big Dick Dave. You too.
Hold on. I gotta make this believable.
Okay.
Yeah, sound like a Chad.
Yeah, no, he's an autist. You could tell he's an autist. So you got to be like, "Good morning, pretty girl. What are your big plans for today?"
Yeah, that's not what I meant at all.
Do your thing, though.
Good morning, pretty girl. Big plans
yeah.
for today?
Oh, I wish we had music for that. A little like bow chicka wow wow music. Yeah.
Oh God.
Oh, these aren't in order. What the hell?
Did she purposely put them?
Oh
out
no.
of
Okay.
order to fuck with people.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was zoomed in too far. Okay. Going on a hike, doing some riding, nothing big.
Where do you hike? Because I'll be riding you pretty soon.
He said I'll be riding my bike, you liar.
Okay, read your next part. Fuck.
We haven't decided yet. Nothing big. Not like your dick. Just a few hours. So, by the way, she cuts and pastes. This is 9/16 Sunday, and there's clearly now she pastes to 11:34. Is this? Yeah, these are all. Okay. She posted them out of order. Here you go.
What the fuck is this?
This is him poorly flirting.
Okay. So this is the next continuation.
Yeah.
All right. Because I think you missed part of yours.
Because no, I didn't. We haven't decided yet. Nothing big, just a few hours. Yeah.
Fuck you. God damn. Why did you post them out of order?
Have fun. A pic would be nice. Happy 400. Congrats.
I think he means followers.
Oh. Well,
and I think she bleeped out her real name. Yeah.
She got 400 followers. Wow.
Yeah.
Not that you probably care, but I really don't like the new profile pic.
Too many creeps in my DMs.
What's going on, boys?
John. You came at the right time.
The best time. Yes.
What's up?
I got to keep reading through this. Oh, hold on.
What are you reading through? What are you reading through?
Okay. John, can you give him the quickest explanation of what this shit is?
Some erotica horror writer who writes this summer internship used by the boss is accusing some guy of sliding up into her DMs and really tweeting or sending her sexual things despite her saying no, and needs to cancel him. Everybody needs to block him and make sure he never can exist on Twitter again because he's a horrible, terrible person. So she posted her DMs after a 28 post thread. And this is what we're reading now.
2 days after the fact.
Yeah.
2 days after the fact.
Jesucristo. ¿Por qué?
These are the DMs. Yeah.
You know how they be, John. You're Latinos after all.
By the way, in her story, he asked her to change her, or he asked why she changed her profile picture, and then became irate and angry with her.
But this is what he actually says after that.
I am promoting you. That's why I suggested that you talk about your other writing interests. Wow. Hey, Thor, maybe stop talking about the smut. Maybe talk about some of the not whore things that you're interested in. Which is nothing. Which is nothing.
That's all she's
and
interested
that's why
in.
she's mad.
Yes, there's more. He gives another suggestion, an irate suggestion.
Yes. I would just block the creeps and move on.
I know you did, but I'm keeping my other writings separate from this account. I block them, but they keep coming in more ways than one. I could close my DMs, but I don't want to wall myself off like that. Just how it has to be.
She has to accept DMs from random dudes. It's important.
Yeah, right? You know what's hilarious though, right? No shit. She could just have 2 separate Twitter accounts. The fucking one where she wants to keep her DMs open and talk to people and not associate with her fucking smut. And then an actual fucking business Twitter account with closed DMs. And telling people where they can email her for work stuff.
Correct.
That's not what she's doing here. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. She loves being her pen name. Fucking Christ. I tweeted lifts and wrote reviews for you, not to promote a book account. Can you tell I'm a bit hurt?
Yeah. So this is where he confesses that he kind of likes her, obviously.
Yeah.
Oh, Big Dick Dave. I really appreciate all you've done and what you continue to do. But do you tell everyone you're promoting about your tastes and profile pics they've chosen?
One more. We got one more here. Yep. Okay.
I make suggestions to lots of writers to help them grow their followers. I thought a relationship was slightly more than that.
I'm sorry, Big Dick Dave. Maybe I've misled you. I was pretty clear that I'm in a relationship, and I'm glad for your friendship. I was also really clear about my goals on Twitter, and you were okay with that. If I have hurt you, then I apologize. I consider you a friend, but now I'm really hurt and confused that you would be upset about my personal decision to change my profile pic.
This is some.
I swear.
I haven't been here for the whole thing, but this is some of the most. This is
What's
some
up,
of the most
Louis?
retarded shit
Oh yeah.
that I've heard
yeah.
lately.
Oh yeah.
It's real bad. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Margo,
All right, go ahead.
I get 0 DMs. I can't imagine why. Oh, it's because I'm not a horrible person. Fucking hell, man.
Bro,
I'm
do
sorry,
you have
Margo,
the
I
quantum?
just saw
Do you have the quantum leap clip?
No, I don't have it. I did.
Friend zoned.
I want, like I said, I will only put that on the channel when I can put Dean's face on the retarded guy. Other than that, it's Flash's thing. You
Well, no,
shared
it's
your
Redsky's thing. For Redsky was the one that edited it.
Oh shit! Yeah, he did do that edit.
Yeah,
That's why I need Redsky to do the other one. Okay, all right,
yeah,
hold on.
he did it at my request.
Back to the role play. Yes, friend zoned indeed. Yeah. You share your life experience with me, and I shared mine. I haven't done that before. Oh, he's vulnerable.
Yeah.
I thought we were becoming friends and not just me helping you grow followers and sell books.
He seems okay with being friend zoned, but he wants to be an
seems
actual
to have
friend.
wizened up. Yes, he seems to have wizened up that he's just being used as a business opportunity.
Yeah.
Not a friend.
So she's got 2 more of these. I don't know if these are posted in orders. There it is. Okay, so there it is.
Yeah.
Oh, Big Dick Dave. Nothing I have done has stopped us from being friends. I changed my profile pic, and you're all bent out of shape about it.
Well, where's she getting these bent out of shape?
I think she's just insane.
Okay,
no
gotcha.
Shit. Some women just take too many pills.
Yeah.
I love how you all agreed.
I mean, you're not wrong.
I heard
What are we supposed to say, Crow?
It was so passionate. No, you're just
I still
yeah.
No, to be honest, when I've gone out at times, I've had girls admit to me they've taken pills.
I focus On the pain, the only thing that's real.
That's right.
Oh my god.
Oh, man.
shit.
Why? Do I tell you what pic you should have on your profile?
Let me show you Big Dick Dave's profile pic after this because it's pretty amazing.
Oh boy.
What exactly have I done to piss you off? Do you understand how unsafe that makes me feel? That you seem to think you can dictate how I present myself on Twitter?
See how she escalated this? It's like, what the
Yeah,
fuck?
right. I'm upset with your why'd you change your profile pic? I think maybe you should talk about some of your other writing interests. Why are you dictating how I should be online?
Right.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Like, and the thing is, I love it here because like this. At first, he comes across as like the typical dumbass simp, but he seems to be learning as the conversation goes.
I'm dictating nothing. I shared my opinion and wanted to know why you made that decision. You were going for a hike and I was going for a bike ride, and while I was gone, you made this decision. It is your account and you probably don't need me. I think you are one getting pissy. Yeah! Big
Go
Dick
Big Dick
Dave!
Take me off your list if this is so important to you. Now I'm crying, and you're behaving like a jerk. I'm leaving for my hike now. Take some time to think about what's important to you.
I don't have to take time, whore. I know what's important,
What?
and what I have done has not impacted your safety, whore.
And then Big
Bro,
Dick
I-
Dave blocks her.
Yeah, right.
I love-
Amazing.
I love when they say that they're crying. It's just like that.
Yeah.
I'm crying right now. What?
And this is her last tweet. Yes, I should have never let this person manipulate me like this.
Oh fuck.
This exposure lured me in and I was stupid to do it. Lesson learned. But people need to decide if this is an okay price for exposure in the writing community. Hashtag. I don't think it is.
Oh
There
my
it is.
God.
So as you can see, all this stuff about all this stuff she's saying.
Go back
Yeah,
down.
yeah.
Go back down. Go back down. The tweet that's right under that. Read that.
First, sorry you have to deal with this. Second, Twitter community exposure is nice, but it doesn't have a huge impact on sales. Are you a member of any of the writer Discord channels? I think you'll find them more valuable for growth. Kristen K. Lance manages a good one for erotic. Oh, I should join this Discord.
You should. But hold on.
Hold on.
You see her
Let me,
response to it? Just
Good advice.
advice.
Thank you. I'll
Thank
check it
you. I'll
out.
check
Heart.
it out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
somebody's totally bent out of shape right now. Yeah.
You know, I would have
She
laughed. I would have
doesn't give a
laughed if
shit.
her.
She wants her.
I would have
Twitter
laughed
pal.
if you would have said that her response is like, "Do I have to change my profile picture?"
Let me find. Yeah,
No,
that would have been really fun.
I did.
So by the way, here's Dave's Chad profile picture.
Oh, that's great.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, fucking
Oh, yeah.
stash, man.
Hey,
Fucking Dave.
Hold on. This he has a full stash in that picture.
yeah.
Yeah,
That's the, he's going for the Tom Selleck. He's going for the Tom Selleck Magnum PI.
I'm just saying. I'm a big supporter of Big Dick Dave at this point.
So
Guys,
Dave is like,
same.
look at him. He's like autistic or something. So if you look, every one of his posts, hey everyone, this is an awesome member of the writing community. They need followers. Let's show our support and follow. Hashtag. All of his posts are literally this. He just does this over and over again, like an autistic weirdo or a bot.
Oh, wow.
And this is his entire Twitter account over and over. Okay, so like that's all he's doing is promoting these writers and probably trying to like slide up into DMs and make a little girlfriend
He's
or whatever.
a troll.
But all the shit that she says about him wanting to be in her erotica and saying sexy things, like she didn't show any, like that wasn't there.
I
just
love this.
I'm going for a bike ride.
Yeah.
It's like what the
Yeah.
Oh, hold on.
As a
Hold on.
final insult to injury, he returned one of my ebooks that he admitted to liking
Yes.
in his review.
Yes, that was so great.
Dave,
You
Dave,
know that reminds me of-
everybody, Dave,
you remember-
everybody,
Yeah.
All our hands go to Dave.
I don't know
Also,
why. I don't know why, but that reminded me of the time that Rekieta made that shirt that said that all it said on it was something sexual. Literally the word something sexual.
Oh,
So obviously this
making fun
bitch
of
is
Jamie
a
Martin.
complete liar, Amber Heard, fucking crazy person. And here we are. This is the person who runs the Discord. This is
My curious
Kristen
husbands.
Lance.
Hold on.
wow.
Go down.
Oh wait.
Go,
oh
go-
no.
Wow.
Swords
Will cross.
Oh my god!
Oh
People
man.
complain about being
round two. The only thing I'd like to see from Dontel in round three is a higher output, a sense of urgency
What is
for
this?
the finish. It's unique, creative striking. The hip bone.
God damn.
Some people
Oh,
like
this
to
is
complain
amazing.
about being sexual, but when they write this shit,
Wait.
How do
go
I
back
find
to
this
that
Discord,
one
though?
image. Go back to that one.
This one?
Image. No.
Or Swords Will
I'll read
Cross.
this too. No. I want to read the fucking captions for this shit.
Okay.
Go down. Because the next one has this like whole little story to it.
Okay, right
The
here.
hot landscaper is staying overnight.
She's never going to want him to leave, and neither
neither
will her
will
husband.
Yeah. Let me explain how the situation actually works out. Husband finds a landscaper, somebody's getting shot. Go
Yeah.
down.
Jesus Christ.
Oh
my gosh.
I got a perfect. I
Which
got,
one's the
one in there.
landscaper? Because I don't see any Mexicans in this picture.
you right?
Yeah. Look. In erotica, Mexicans don't exist except
Okay.
as like maybe.
They only exist in telenovelas.
Okay, let's see. I'm trying to find her Discord here so I can join it. Subscribe, get a free book. I don't want that. Follow me on Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, Facebook readers group. I don't see a Discord here. So
I mean, this is bro.
I was looking
this
for
this
it. I'm
isn't
trying to get
just
into
the
Discord.
erotica community. This is the indie erotica community.
yes.
Do you really want to be on that Discord?
Yeah, because I want to read their Discord posts on a stream. Like I think that's
like gang raping. Gang
Yeah, that's
raping
great
women
entertainment.
by giant orcs.
She doesn't post. She doesn't post her.
Oh
Discord
fuck!
link.
More people are seeing it.
Sommelier of smut.
What happens when John just
Yes.
sidetracks us for like?
This is amazing.
Oh, did I
that's
fuck
what
up
I'm
the
sitting here
title?
looking at. Level
Oh
up.
shit! I fucked up the title too. God, see, I blamed Or for everything, but this is just how I am.
Yeah. Oh, well, I got a perfect voice line for this woman though.
Oh, let's hear it.
What was your daddy drinking when he skeet you out?
Is that from GTA?
Yes. Dude, Lamar's voice lines are gold.
Dude, yeah, I wanted to get the there's a couple of clips from Lamar. that I
Oh,
wanna
she
get out
quote
of
tweeted
GTA.
me.
Yeah.
Oh, this is fun. Now she's a victim of this was fun. I was just mansplained that mine and everyone else's evidence, she calls that evidence, is not enough, and that we should not feel what we feel because Dave is just flirting. Yeah.
Literally, yes. Literally
Yes.
that. It's an autistic
Yes.
guy who spends every
Yes.
fucking tweet promoting you indie jackasses. And he badly fucking flirted, never got inappropriate as you got psychotic on him. God damn.
Yeah.
You know what?
They're based.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. If this is mansplaining, then I fully support mansplaining.
The dude
to
didn't
dumb women.
say anything. The dude didn't say anything of the sort like she said. Like nothing.
No.
Okay, I want to be your friend. Okay. No
He
problem. I just
became
don't like your
irate and
profile back.
angry. He was
Yeah.
trying to control my every thought and action on Twitter.
Well, anyway, I'm headed back to the kitchen. Turns out this was all women getting uppity over a little light flirting. Yes, correct. Nothing to see here, gals. How
That
will
was
I ever
literally
find a
10 minutes
husband
ago.
if I keep get? Yeah, this is right now. So I'm gonna go. Make me a sandwich.
I'm joining you on this one.
Yeah. This is how all this is making me feel like.
Man, that's an insult to my limited intelligence.
It's just too much here. I hate to reuse this one because I like it sparingly, but like, come. That's women.
Yes.
That's women. They ruin.
Just do women's comedy stuff. Talk about how fat you are and how you want to have sex with guys, and then say my vagina a lot.
Literally her.
It's true. Oh man, this is like it's brain damage. Is this an actual woman? You think though? I mean, there is the next level like grift that this might be a dude pretending to be a woman and doing this to make money, which would be super based if that's the case.
I just
you have to assume there's no actual women on the internet. That's like step one. Assume this is not an actual woman, right? Like Keffals.
Right.
What about that dude?
Yeah. Because, like, I don't know, Do you think women think about this? Maybe. Mindy's mom decides her troublemaker 18-year-old daughter needs some direction in her life and signs her up for a summer internship with her boss, Michael. Mindy resists at first, but then realizes this is a life lesson like no other. And although spoiled Mindy is used to getting her way, Michael has other ideas. And Michael always gets what he wants.
What the fuck? What the fuck am I even supposed to say to this? Fucking Christ. This is literally fucking Weinstein. Literally fucking this bitch wrote the Weinstein erotica. Who the fuck does that? Who is so morally corrupt and filthy that they would write Weinstein erotica? This whore. This bitch.
That's
same degenerate freaking out on the autistic kid. Fuck. God damn. God fucking damn. I've never... John, where do you find this shit?
Well,
yeah, that's what I was about to
it's hashtag writing community. And so, like, I check writing community, the hashtag, because there's always something cringy going on. It's usually people bitching about how they, like, can't figure out how to write a book. And I just laugh at that. But this was the top trend on writing community hashtag today. And there's, like, hundreds of people going, block Dave, he's a predator. Like, doing that shit. Like, hundreds of people.
Probably people that Dave has actually promoted.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Those little autistic tweets.
Oh, believe me. The thing is, I find it's the same thing with the Amber Heard supporters. Absolutely refuse to accept.
Just do women's comedy stuff. Talk about how fat you are and how you want to have sex with guys, and then say my vagina a lot.
Okay, that was an accident. But the Amber Heard supporters, they do the same shit. They refuse to accept any fucking possibility where a woman could do something wrong. Even when there's clear and direct evidence for it, they'll excuse it, they'll justify it, they'll downplay it, and go right back on to bitching about the guy. So
I've got I've got an angry person on the line from another angry whammon who's mad at me for this.
Oh boy.
So I said, you seem like so this person's been going at me for a bit. I said, you seem like a nice lady. There's accusations going around on a couple dozen people loudly shouting some guy down, and there's not evidence to back up what's presented so far. What we read, it's very clear there's no evidence that this guy really did anything wrong. He's a weird dude. He's bad at flirting. He didn't press once she said she was in a relationship. What do you want? So she says,
literally, he asked for friendship. He literally asked for friendship.
And then she said, "You're acting crazy," and he's like, "All right." So he blocked her, and that was it. So there was nothing lewd. There was nothing over the line. I mean, everybody acted right. I mean, honestly, that Bethany bitch, as much as she was like going off, like the correct thing to do when a dude's flirting with you and you don't want it is to be like, "Hey, I just want friendship. I'm not interested in this." Just be very clear like that, right? And once that happens, if he continues, that gets weird. He didn't continue though. He blocked her.
No,
so,
right?
What's she want?
The thing is, like, I think he's autistic just because of all the fucking tweets about fucking books and
totally
shit.
seems autistic. Yeah.
But at the same time, he had the common sense to bail. Fucking bail. I gotta give him some credit.
Yeah.
It is. It is. I don't care what his actual name is. To me, Dave will forever be Big Dick Dave.
So this bitch says, Would you want a man in your wife's DMs when her profile says no DMs? Did that person say no DMs in their profile
No,
pic? Hold on.
I mean, maybe now.
Writer, fun, fantasy. No, it doesn't. She said she had open DMs. She doesn't now, by the way, but she said she did. Okay. Where'd this go?
It's the second tab on your screen.
Okay.
There you go.
No, that's not it.
What the
Okay.
fuck?
Oh, it's in my notifications. Give me an answer. And she's not engaging back. That bitch was engaging back though. Would that make you angry? My wife wouldn't be online DMing guys because she is
writing porn. That's literally it. While writing porn. That's a big fucking thing.
That's not even while writing porn. It's literally she wouldn't be online DMing guys. I can't. I don't want to say she is not a whore on Twitter because I might get reported for that. There we go. Okay.
Well,
that's implied.
Saying your wife is not a whore would get you reported on Twitter?
Yeah, because you're saying whore in a bad way. Therefore, they might all pile on and then quote tweet and then urge each other to report me, and then you get blocked because of mass reporting. We've already gone through this with the Rekieta, right?
Before.
So,
yeah. Not to mention it happened to me. I literally got temporarily locked on my Twitter account for literally telling journalists need to die off for how much they lie.
Wait, what'd you say?
You probably shouldn't have said that, Vic.
Yeah.
I probably shouldn't have said that.
You probably shouldn't have said people
have
said
said worse.
Well, yes, people have said worse.
They'll get you for that, though. They'll get you for that.
They will. if you say a journalist kind of is ugly, that's hate speech on Twitter. You got to be very careful.
Yeah, Twitter loves them lying journalists.
I love you, Vic, but maybe that was the one that was too far.
Yeah, for my standard.
At least you're accepting of it.
I think that was worth derailing your stream for 45 minutes for.
God, that was perfect. Fucking hell.
So what was on the table before? What were you talking? What were you guys talking about before I got here? Before you guys?
Oh, it was
got into
Keffals,
that stuff.
basically.
Keffals.
Oh yeah. Fuck. Okay.
Keffals
what about
is
that guy?
being
Fake victims, like the same thing. Fake victims.
Actually, there is something I found was pretty interesting. There's an archive link of kiwi farms and Keffals, and since they've so desperately tried to get this stuff purged off the internet, I thought it'd be interesting, right? Because this is the stuff Keffals gets very angry about, right? And it's her own fucking tweets, right? Celebrating people getting banned, celebrating people getting deplatformed, because that's who Keffals is. But then you look through this shit, right? When it talks about the hormone treatments for kids and everything, she claims that stuff is all fake. She claims that she never said it, but you have multiple instances, right? Chloe already had a thread on PG here. Someone else suggested the reason Sorrenti hates Destiny is because Destiny called out Sorrenti's boyfriend, Bob Posting, who is apparently grooming minors on Discord and sending them HRT that he home makes in his bathtub without their parents' consent. The HRT
Oh, yeah, I saw this. Oh, this was on Destiny.
Did Destiny also go through this one?
Yeah, he did.
This is the only archive link I can find that has Keffals'
this
name
is
on it.
wild.
The HRT directory explains how you can purchase. Actually, let me zoom in, make it a little bit easier for people. How you can purchase DIY HRT, homemade drugs made by other trans people, as a minor behind your parents' back and without doctor supervision using Bitcoin. Now, look, if they want to say that this stuff is fine for kids, I don't think you could ever justify not notifying the legal guardian of the child that you are medicating, because you have no clue how it's going to affect them. Mentally, physically, you really don't. And that's why, what is it? I think Netherlands, other areas in the UK, or not the UK, actually maybe the UK now too, but there have been areas over in Europe where they've flat out been banning this treatment, and they're going back to just doing therapy because this stuff has long-lasting damage that these people are completely dishonest about. If you stop someone's puberty from the point where they're fucking 9 and hold it back until they're what? 15, 16, you're fucking their bodies up permanently. Permanent damage. It's never going away. And they lie just so effortlessly. It's like we know, because here's the thing. I went through sex ed in high school, and I was taught about the human body, and they explained why we go through these things and why it's important for us. These people pretend it's like fucking Peter Pan. They can just stay kids forever and then chop up their bodies. Like, it's fucking weird. It's gross. I mean, and the way that they go about doing it is some of the most like shady, disgusting kind of fucking tactics you can think of. Like, I don't care. You want to say the parents are transphobic or whatever? I guarantee you. The quote unquote transphobic parents care far more about the child than fucking Keffals, who grifts them for all the cash they have in their little piggy banks. Fuck. One of the sites the HRT directory will direct you to by bathtub estrogen is Otakanoko Pharmaceuticals. Actually, let me see. What is that? I want to see if they have a website. Oh, here we go. Guys, this is fucking nuts. Here, look at this. This is Keffals. This is where they would direct people to. Let's see. $50. $50. I think this is $7. But then, like, you see, like
this is like buying hormones without any sort of doctor approval, sort of thing.
This is straight buy bathtub hormones. Yeah, look at the prices.
You can be under 18 and do this.
Yeah, you buy it using Bitcoin.
Oh.
I mean, they call themselves pharmaceuticals, but I highly doubt anything here is legitimate. Look at these vials. Like, I'm someone who has to take insulin, right? These are not being put on by a doctor. It just says their fucking name and it looks like a link. Hold on. There we go.
Oh, that ain't sketchy at all.
Yeah, no. It's the pharmaceutical name and then what's contained inside of the vial. And I'm calling them a pharmaceutical, right? This is clearly not legit. This is clearly not fucking legit. Holy fuck.
See, this is where you need the Dana White clip that I sent you a while ago, Crow.
Wait, you sent me a
Dana
Dana
White
White clip?
Yeah, the one where he says that's fucking illegal.
Oh shit, yeah.
Oh, that one. That one's hilarious.
But I mean, look, it gives description, additional information, amount 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, very descriptive. And then we have reviews. To UK in 4 days, very pleased. Arrived in Peru in 6 days. Great, cute packaging, high quality product. It's made in a fucking bathtub. Oh man. But you can see, like, this is legit. And it ships all over the world. They take their payment via Bitcoin. So Keffals was directing people over to this site, right? To me, 100% right off the fucking bat, if we're going to talk about people getting banned off of fucking YouTube, I think Keffals violated every fucking rule on that type of shit. And I think she did it through Twitch. So I'm sure it's actually totally okay there. But it's literally selling drugs to kids. It's literally selling drugs to kids. And then saying, but it's okay. It's okay, children, because you can just take it and then go off on it on any fucking time. And nothing bad's going to happen. So don't tell your parents. Fuck. I mean, holy shit. That's the type of fucking garbage this bitch is doing. Let's go back to the fucking thread, though. A site that is covered in fetishistic anime drawings of very young characters. Yeah, we actually saw one of them. Otakanoko is Japanese. I'm probably saying that awfully. Male daughter. No, I'm pretty sure it is just straight up fucking means ladyboy. The HRT sold on this website comes from the following packaging. And like the problem with the archive link is a lot of this stuff is gone, I think. Let's see. We'll pull up the image. No, it just tries to direct you back to Kiwi Farms. That's the stuff that sucks. Note that the packaging says, keep out of reach of parents. Fucking hell! This is a homemade substance sold specifically to minors to inject directly. Okay, there's no defense for it. You put on the box, keep out of reach of your parents. You told the kids to lie to their parents about the medication that they were getting illegally. How the fuck was that allowed? How the fuck can they go ahead and say, you know, Nick Rekieta he says mean things about the people trying to destroy his career. But this bitch is literally telling kids, go buy these illegal drugs and make sure your parents
She's doing
never
shit
find
that
out.
can destroy people's fucking lives.
Right?
Yeah.
I mean, we've had like the
Quote
thing
unquote,
is,
right? Whatever.
Well,
Fuck that dude.
the reason why they're banning this in Europe is they're finding that it's causing long-lasting permanent damage to their bodies. Not even just when they are like conscripted and lied to into fucking transitioning when they're clearly not fucking trans, right? They're saying stop this because you're causing fucking harm. And this whore is out there just going, hey, don't tell your parents, keep buying my drugs. Fuck. Stream where Bob Posting and Keffals discuss and advertise Bob Posting's DIY bathtub HRT to minors whose parents don't want them to take it. Warning, lots of dead air and two incredibly boring people. I would not fucking sit through it. Now, the Catboy Ranch shit, this is the thing where I have heard every fucking excuse in the fucking world for these people, including that jackass Duncan who wants to accuse other people of abusing their children, right? Oh,
was that the guy that Rekieta? Was that the guy that Rekieta debated?
Yeah.
That
but
idiot.
this came up, I believe, during the Rekieta debate. If not, I've heard plenty of the supporters try to defend this shit. And they argued that, look, yes, users were sent collars with their names on it. And they did say that they were the property of the Catboy Ranch. Yes, that is true. But we never sent them to minors. Even though the Catboy Ranch was specifically about getting children HRT, illegal drugs, and instructing them not to inform their parents. I'm sorry. I am fucking sorry, but fuck off.
I saw a little bit. Yeah, I saw a little bit of that debate. I remember one of the things I do try to say is like that these drugs have no effect on the kids, no permanent effects. I'm like, are you fucking high, dude? Like, what? Like, how do you say that with a straight face? And saying that he knows, he's like, that he's looked into all the research and stuff like that. No, you haven't. It's like, you fucking liar.
I mean, what Frost and Sleet said here, 87% of kids that think they are trans grow out of that thinking, 87%. I don't know what the actual number is. It might be 87%. I just saying, like, I don't know what the actual number is. I just know that it's like ridiculously fucking high. And detransition stories are horror stories. Like, it's fucking body horror. That's what they fucking do to these kids. And when you listen to the kids who are detransitioning describe it, it's fucked. It's completely fucked.
Yeah, I mean, you have instances where people have developed osteoporosis at the very least, and then you have just shit in their body doesn't work, infertility, a bunch of shit, man. Could happen, and to say that there's no fucking there's no effects.
You become completely
that it has
infertile.
no kind of effects. It's just like, come on, man. You know.
Well, I mean, the other thing is
just denying reality.
There's no way to explain to a 9-year-old, well, unless you're a fucking pedophile, right? That they're trading like sexual satisfaction for the rest of their fucking lives so they can mutilate their bodies to appear more feminine or more masculine. There's other shit, right? They just don't tell these kids, like the way that they go about creating those body parts, like the
Well,
fucking
bro,
using the colon to make
Jazz
it
Jazz
is
Jennings.
like,
You know about Jazz
goddamn.
Jennings? Remember, Crow? Remember Jazz Jennings? That one
Yeah.
kid that was growing up trans from the time they were very little, and when they got to that point of getting their surgery or whatever, there was not enough material down there because of all the drugs that this kid had been on.
Yeah.
There was not enough material down there that had developed for them to be able to make anything.
I forget the name of the hospital. Maybe it's the Boston Children's Hospital that was doing this, where they were offering the transitions for kids. And one of the people at the hospital was directly saying the reason why they needed to do it is because it's a fucking gold mine for them. And it is. It absolutely is. This shit is like super fucking expensive, and it requires long-term care that doesn't stop.
My bad, Craig. But I got to dip. But I'll try
to.
Hopefully, in the future, we can do this again with John.
Yeah.
I always seem to miss
Fun
always
times,
miss
bro.
always
Yeah.
miss the ones you're on. But yeah, we'll try to do it again sometime in the future here soon.
Hey, glad you showed up. See you soon.
All right, take
Later,
care,
man.
buddy. All right, later.
So the thing is, it's something where these pharmaceutical companies, like actual legitimate pharmaceutical companies and hospitals, are not looking at these people and saying, "Oh, we need to. These people are trans. We need to help them out because of the high suicide rates." They're looking at them as fucking walking piggy banks. They can just shove their hands into and rip out cash at any fucking time they want. And it goes beyond, like, it's really fucking sick because while they're pushing for that, literally using these kids is just like fucking money. They're also trying to separate parents from having any involvement in it. I can't think, I literally, I can't think of any situation other than the fucking trans kids where we would sit there and say, yeah, Big Pharma, if Big Pharma wants to do it to the kids, let them. And if the parents want to stop them, oh wait, I'm sorry, I forgot COVID. But I mean, it's insane though. It's becoming fucking insane. These people, like Keffals, 100% support children consenting. Now you want to say, oh, not like that. No, legit. Keffals believes that children are capable of consenting to medical treatment. The age of the child doesn't fucking matter. They can do it. And the thing is, and this is why like the pedo shit gets like brought up all the time. If you're going to argue that a 9-year-old, in some cases even younger than that, is capable of consenting to medical procedures without the parents' involvement, I'm sorry. The reason why you need a legal guardian is because some of that shit is permanent, everlasting damage, and the kid is not capable of making that decision for themselves, right? Can you imagine a kid going, I want to be a pirate, so I'm going to chop off my arm, and if my dad says no, I want to be removed from the household. And I want the big pharmaceutical companies to spend thousands of dollars, hundreds of thousands of dollars giving me a hook hand. But when we sit there and say the kid wants to do that to their body, like chop off their breasts, you don't even question it. And if the parents question it, remove the child from the household. That's how we resolve this situation. Yeah, our nation is diseased. I don't look. It's not even. Yeah, actually, no. I think a lot of people need fucking God. God damn.
Yes.
Yeah, I won't even argue against that 100%. But in terms of it being diseased, no, I think that look at what Keffals has actually done. Keffals should be banned from literally every corner of the internet because she uses her platform to do this shit, right? And this is like way over the fucking line, 100%. But instead, Keffals gets everybody else banned that talks about it. Keffals goes and targets other people, sends a fucking community of children and very young adults to go attack people online to get them taken out. And you would think that, hey, like somebody would be talking about this. Well, you're right. You're right. NBC News and CNN, who sat there and told everybody that Keffals is a victim who's like being brigaded by alt-right trolls online who just want to see all the transes dead. It's insanity. It's insanity just completely run a fucking muck. And I don't know how you fix it. I do think, though, if we're being completely honest, I do think that if Elon Musk is moving forward with the Twitter purchase, that this shit here probably won't be going the same way it's been going on the fucking Twitter platform. Because I doubt Elon Musk wants to literally own a privately owned company with no shareholders, right? Where a psychotic, and I 100%, I stand by that statement, a psychotic child groomer can go out and get people banned for exposing their illegal activity that harms children. And by the way, when I said child groomer, yes, Keffals has said that they want to trans the children. Keffals is grooming them for a trans identity. You want to fucking argue against it? I'm sorry. How many people within Keffals' community that she has helped transition have come out and said that they're detransitioning? Because the rates are exceptionally high. And Keffals doesn't bother getting in contact with people's like families or parents or checking in on them. So I'd imagine that, on some level, Keffals must be aware of the damage that they're causing. But at the same time, there's clout, there's money, there's lots of money. But until the Twitter brigading stops, I don't know if there's any way to actually put an end to it. Because that's where most of this activity goes on. That's why she was like in tears talking about how her life was over and she should end it because her Twitter account got shut down.
They dead named me.
Yeah. No, when Keffals was like in tears talking about how this was the end, it wasn't because of any of this shit. It wasn't because someone sent her a pizza. It was because she got suspended on Twitter. In tears, talking about ending it. So
does that sound like privilege to you?
Well, dude, I think what's hilarious is it took less than a day for Twitter to restore her account. But I will say this: I don't think that would continue to happen if Elon Musk was actually running the platform, because
I hope not.
Keffals is taking shots at far bigger names than it's kind of like you're writing a check that your seat can't cash or whatever the fuck they say. She's going up against like the Gays Against Groomer group or the fucking what's her name, Libs of TikTok. You want to start fucking with those people? Fuck with like what the Andy No, the gay journalist who's like secretly super far alt-right or not so. I don't even fucking know anymore.
Wait, he's gay?
Yeah, that's why he's got the pride flag.
Why do people call him?
Well,
fucking homophobe.
Oh, dude, they like there was that whole thing where he got attacked in public, and I'm like, you took a little, because he's tiny, right?
Yeah.
You took a little gay Vietnamese man, and you harassed him in public, like brutally harassed. And they call harassment like someone sent me a DM and said a mean thing. That's harassment to them. These people surrounded the guy, threw a ton of shit at him, and continued to push him as he tried walking through them. Like,
and if I remember correctly, weren't some of those people Antifa?
Oh yeah. That's they Antifa fucking hates him. It's fucking great because anytime he talks, like the Antifa people just like go insane, and they directly target him too. But my thing is, if Keffals keeps targeting people that are way above her fucking weight class, right? Not physically. I'm sure physically she dwarfs most, but like in terms of what do you want to call it, clout, influence, whatever. right? The whole reason why Elon went and bought the fucking platform was because of the shit that happened with the Babylon Bee. Or at least that seems to have instigated most of it. I highly doubt Keffals and the little creepy ass Twitter groomers are going to be able to just go out and brigade against people to get them banned when their activity gets exposed. I don't think that behavior is going to continue. And I do think that when Keffals goes insane, because Keffals regularly has these like mental breakdowns where she calls for like illegal things to happen to people, I highly doubt that she's going to be able to just make a quick phone call or fire up a live stream crying, threatening to end it all in order to get a Twitter employee to restore it. I don't think that shit's going to continue. So there might be like a very small possible window into the future where Keffals is fucking gone for good. But we can only hope. And I guess I have to clarify that statement. When I say gone for good, I mean like online. She'll still exist on Twitch, but once you take Twitter out, Keffals is done. Discord ain't good for her organization. Let's see. I don't know. Because I'm actually glad that we don't have the screenshots here because the Catboy Ranch stuff. Yeah, NSFW, Neko showed us. Yeah. Proof that Keffals personally interacted with underage femboys from the Catboy Ranch Discord. And here is Keffals flirting on Twitter with that same 16-year-old. More about, and here's the thing. Because they got Kiwi Farm shut down and they got most of the archive links shut down, Keffals is free to argue that, these images weren't what they were saying. My thing is, when you try this hard to bury evidence, I'm going to assume it's because it proved that you were doing the things that they're claiming you did, right? I mean, like, that's the only way to look at it as far as I'm concerned. Now,
it's gross.
So, I like this group. They're fucking great.
I tried to get them on my show. They didn't reply. I'm so sad.
I don't know if they want to be public. Like the person
they were on Tucker.
The they were?
Yeah.
Well, I hate to say this, John. I hate to say it, but I think Tucker has more pull than most people.
I don't have the clout of Tucker.
You don't have that Tucker Carlson clout. Okay, so this is great though. Keffals only ever wanted Kiwi Farms taken down because they exposed her in great detail as being a disgusting child predator. Yeah, if you want to argue the Catboy Ranch stuff doesn't prove that she was getting sexual with kids, fine. She does prey upon children, though. I mean, that's how she built her entire fucking whatever you want to call it. It brings us so much joy that she is finally being exposed as the grooming, grifting, scamming crybaby that she is. To learn who rules over you, simply find out who you're not allowed to criticize. People who send sex fetish gear and drugs to 12-year-olds. Well, that's the thing, right? Like the collars, that's a sexual fetish item, right? And you're sending it on a server that's called the Catboy Ranch, in which the majority, to my understanding, the majority of the users on there were actual minors. Now they're adults. And I need to actually, I don't know if there's any way of proving this, because I was talking to somebody who was familiar with one of the people involved in this shit. And according to them, right, and this is as clear as I can say it, the individual was a child, did get a collar, but now they're an adult, so they're saying that they are an adult, not a child, when they are asked about whether or not they were groomed. And if you push them any further, they just cut off communication. Yeah, I think there's some fucking sick, twisted, and disgusting stuff that bitch has done. Fuck. Actually, speaking of just being kind of like gross and disgusting, I thought this was kind of funny. I know it's like totally irrelevant too.
What? What is
this?
that?
Keffals being horny on Twitter.
Oh God.
Oh.
Why? Stop it, Crow.
Yeah,
Look,
that's
look.
even that looks fake.
What you looking at? Hey, Denims. Hey, how are you doing today? Hello, Denims.
I wish I had the chowder scream on the soundboard for this.
This is just like fucking horn dog shit.
Oh wait,
All right.
I got the perfect one for this.
Okay. That's good. That was good. All right. Keffals cultists refused to accept they got scammed for thousands and thousands of dollars by this asshole grifter. So things have escalated. Now I'm in hiding. Launches the GoFundMe, and now it's who's going to TwitchCon? I'll be there if anyone wants to meet up. Like you can. The thing is, you throw that in the Keffals community face, and the response is, Keffals can't continue to just live in fear for the rest of their lives. I'm like, yeah, you're right. But also, Keffals doesn't need to announce on Twitter to everybody where they will be at and ask for people to come meet them, right? Like, if people are legitimately trying to kill you as short as 6 weeks ago, I doubt the situation has resolved itself enough where you would feel safe to do any of this shit. But apparently I am fucking wrong. What are you going to do about it? Now, it's not just Keffals, though. And it's obviously not just Keffals, because the community surrounding that bitch it's retarded. So this person had their website terminated because they don't support Keffals. I will read the whole thing, though. White terminated Rosewitz's website due to him helping with grammar fact-checking on my previous document. They then forcibly redirected the link to his site to their Drop Kiwi Farms project. Yeah. So they terminated the site, but then kept the link and redirected it to their own fucking bullshit. Like, that's... I do like this. Did you change my website? White Forest has voted to discontinue service to your site. I wish you the best of luck. Okay, I understand. Can you then fully detach all your stuff from my purchased domain so that it's just a dead link? And this is the part I love. This person didn't even know that they owned it. Yes, but as you know, I'm not particularly adept when it comes to this website stuff. I could probably figure out how to disconnect it myself, but I just wanted to ask. Cake charges $3,000 and then $150 a month for the service you were given. You cannot ask me for help here. No. Now, the thing is, this user has deleted their Twitter account entirely now because they obviously what they did here is completely fucking wrong. If you want to terminate this service, right? That's not what this asshole did. First, they went in and redirected the fucking links and then terminated, before or after, I guess it really doesn't matter. They made that change, though, because they wanted to terminate this person, because this person helped out with something that was anti-Keffals. I don't like Kiwi Farms for the shit that they've done to me and my friends, but at the same fucking time, I don't give a shit about it, right? I don't give a shit if someone wants to use the site. I don't give a shit if someone wants to do a documentary talking about it. Like, fuck off. Like, it doesn't matter. This person, though, because they did that, gets their website shut down randomly, right? No word, no nothing. Just I'm shutting it down. But I'm also going to take your domain and redirect all links to my own project, Drop Kiwi Farms, because I hate you. When they ask for help, being like, look, you just did this. Can you just detach it so that I don't have to do it myself because you fucking did it? Like, oh, we charge $3,000. I'm not helping you with anything. Okay, so to be clear, you won't even detach the stuff you have attached to my domain after you decided to drop me. To be clear, it is your domain. If you don't understand, I cannot detach it from my servers. That is not my problem. Kind of seems like it is, though. Sure, but you are doing something to redirect it to drop Kiwi Farms, right? Good luck. Thanks for all your help over the past 2 years. I appreciate it. Good luck to you, too. Your words ring hollow, but I hope you grow to understand my position. That you're a fucking rat? Like, I mean, is that the position here? That this person's just a fucking rat? Let's talk about progressive social democrat. Wow.
This is the Ukraine. Oh, nice.
And with the Ukraine flag. This clearly, this is an alt-righter who just wants to kill all the transes, right? I have never directly interacted with Keffals in any way. This is how she chooses to respond to people who civilly scrutinize her statements and narratives. She has no interest in the truth or in accountability. I'm actually shocked that you have a true-blooded Ukraine supporter capable of actually seeing through bullshit. Thanks. I shouldn't get political. Hold on. Thanks to everyone who has offered to help me sort out my website issues. I called my domain provider earlier today, and they helped me remove all white Nervosa stuff and stopped it from redirecting to the Keffals website. Thanks for the support, DGGL. The fact that you even had to fucking ask, right? The fact that you even had to ask for them to remove it, and the guy was an asshole to you. That's great. Here's an incomplete sample. Oh, wow. This is great. Here's an incomplete sampling of Keffals throwing shade at people for blocking her. Guess how many of her followers push back and tell her she isn't entitled to interaction with these people? Yeah. I will say this. If you're someone who like regularly goes around blocking people, you don't then turn around and bitch that people block you, right? Or brag about people blocking you. Because to me, it's like you're all the same. But like anytime it happens, anyone that she can point to, look at this. It's nuts. Yeah. Hold on,
damn, that's a huge ass block list. That's not all of it, is it?
No. Here. Meghan McCain, Matt Walsh, Chris Rufo, Ron DeSantis' press secretary, Peter Coffin, Caleb Maupin, Pepe Ladie. What? Oh, Destiny. Oh, wow, okay. Tim Poole, Lauren Southern, James Lindsay, Blair White, Sal Grover, Ian Miles Chong, Ray Blanchard. I don't even know who this Helena person is, but wait. The D-trans grifter who appeared on Tucker Carlson. Wow. Somebody who detransitioned and Keffals is pissy about it. Of course. Stone Toss. I can't imagine why. Dave Rubin, Libs of TikTok. Amy Ham and Andy No. Like, these are all people that I would imagine Keffals would accuse of wanting to see her die and everything. And they block her and she like goes and brags about it. I don't get it. I honestly don't get it. People are threatening her life, but she tells everyone where she's going to be constantly. She's so tired of all the hate, but when somebody that she doesn't like blocks her, she turns around and starts bragging to everyone about it. I even somebody who detransitioned, like, bitch calls him a grifter. Like, fuck. Good on them. Like, and that's a small sampling. I believe it because plenty of people block Keffals because there's no point in engaging with Keffals, right? Like,
no, if
why
you do,
would
you're just going to get a mob reporting you. I mean, that's it.
It's every fucking time. And the thing is, Keffals tells them to do it, which is targeted harassment, or at least how Twitter defines it. And then Twitter just says, I don't care. Whatever. She's allowed to tell 1,000 plus people to all go brigade against you. That's 100% justified on Twitter, but only for Keffals. Anyone else does that shit?
People, man.
Wait. Anyone else does that shit? Like anyone else? John. If John tagged somebody's Twitter name and said, "Why don't you all say hi to them?" They'd probably say that he was harassing them. And
yeah, it's happened. It's happened many times.
Yeah, yeah, right.
But I will say that I'll flex and I'll say that I didn't block Keffals. Keffals blocked me. That's right.
That's a good thing.
Oh yeah, I'm blocked by Keffals. I'm blocked by
I wonder
Keffals.
if I
I'm a
have
fucking
been yet.
nobody.
Let me check.
But like I saw earlier, Tug tweeted about the Duncan guy, right? And I think he's a specialty when it comes to the Keffals Crusaders.
Oh shit, I'm not blocked.
Because he's such a dishonest little bitch. But Tug was like, hey, Nick brought this guy onto his channel, was nice to him, and even donated to him after the stream, so no hard feelings. And this dude is like sitting there celebrating him getting deplatformed and bragging about wanting to buy or rent out his space for his legal office. I'm like, you know, you're a piece of shit. Like, clearly, this is just shitty fucking behavior, right? Tug talks about it, and guess who shows up? Keffals. Stop crying! Yeah. Keffals telling other people to stop crying, right? And Tug's response is, I'm just going to block her. I gotta block them. Because you have to. Keffals can call you names. Keffals can tell her followers to mass report you and do it all openly in public.
Yep.
And nothing will be done about it.
Which is what we've all been saying for years. I mean, it doesn't matter what's being done on these platforms, it's just who's doing it, right? And that's the contention everybody's had for a long time. And I just hope Elon changes that. That's all you can do, right?
Fingers crossed.
Well, you know, it's crazy, you know, because it's actually a good transition to talk about the Elon Musk stuff. He sits there, has his messages leaked, right? And the messages are not, I'm going to target all of these left-wing accounts and politicians and destroy them and shut them down. No, his only statement is, we need to work carefully to bring more right-wingers back to the platform. And then he said, including the boss, if you're up for that. That's his message. I want more people using the platform. And they're sitting there pissing themselves at the very idea of that. Because it's like you said, John, for the longest time, there has been, you call it like uneven enforcement. You can't even say that because it's so absurdly lopsided, right? If John or anyone right wing makes a tweet that somebody could find a reason to take issue with, their account can be taken down. It could be a snarky fucking comment. It's gone. I got my account taken away for like over a month for a Joe Biden meme. But these motherfuckers can call for fucking death. And they've done it multiple times. And it's just like, oh, we're not taking that down. Hey, these people, what was it? This person posted my fucking addresses telling people to come kill me. And what do you want Twitter to do about that? when they posted like the address of all the Supreme Court justices like directly to Twitter, Twitter was just like, I don't see the problem with that. I don't see. What,
get the fuck out of here with that bullshit.
I don't see the problem with that. That's okay. That's totally fine. But what was it? The fucking politicians. No, that wasn't a politician. It was a fucking journalist. Oh God, Tucker Carlson, right? They post his home address, right? They post like the physical building and the street and the town where he lives, right? They don't directly say his address name, but it's like, you don't even need to be 5 years old to figure out where he lives now. Whatever. Totally okay. Leave it up. But then you had that, the Black Lives Matter lady. They're like, hey, this bitch used all this money to buy like $10 million of California real estate. And they showed a photo of one of the houses. They don't say where she's living, right? They don't give you the community or anything. It's like she bought all these different properties, and here's this one house. It's like $2 point something million. And they got, I think, was it the New York Post or somebody? They forced them to delete it after suspending the account. You can't touch these people. You can't talk to these people. You must get on your fucking knees and flatulate these bastards. Meanwhile, they can turn around, call for a fucking death, wanton destruction, and it's totally fine and okay and tolerated. But it gets worse than that, because we know that Twitter employees, when they do enforce a ban, it's completely unfair, right? And you appeal it. Well, if too many of your bans get appealed, you can get in trouble. So instead, they just enforce the ban. That's if you get like a live person working on your fucking case. And it's happened to like a bunch of these big name accounts and shit. But Elon says he's going to come in. Elon says, hey, I'm going to fix it. And I think that potentially, that might be because Elon Musk sets up Starlink, right? And it's because of Starlink that Ukraine has been capable of fighting off Russia the entire time, right? Like weeks ago, they were saying that Elon Musk was the unsung hero. But then Elon said, yeah, fucking out of Ukraine, Elon Musk unsung hero because Starlink was allowing them to continue communications within the country and resist Russia's invasion. That's what he did.
I didn't
right?
know about that.
Yeah, without the Starlink, Ukraine would not be able to operate. But he sits there and tells Zelensky, look, you need diplomacy. You need to try to make peace. And what does Zelensky do? Why do you love Putin and hate Ukraine? Elon Musk hates all the Ukrainians. He's Putin supporter. I'm like, bro, Elon Musk should like turn around and just shut down Starlink in the country and just tell them to go fuck themselves. I'm sure he can't. I'm sure he can't because let's be real, it's an actual fucking proxy war, right? I mean, it's not even a proxy war. We have boots on the ground in the country, right? We're supplying them with all of their fucking weapons. Hey, after we gave these people like what? Billions of fucking dollars, you know what the Ukrainians do? They don't build walls up. They don't build up support bases. They get a bunch of assassins, go to Russia, and murder someone's daughter. After we gave them billions of dollars in weapons, their response was to go into the enemy's country, right? Because like, again, it's going into Russia is definitely going to stop it, right? And they assassinate somebody's daughter. And what does the U.S. say? Well, we told them that was a bad thing, and we're not really supportive of them committing assassinations. Bro, like if you're going to assassinate someone, go for the fucking head of the snake. You don't kill somebody's fucking daughter. Like Zelensky is like 100% retarded or has somebody else's hands up his ass, or let's be real, it's a combination of both. This guy is so brain damaged. He turns around and institutes a new law that says he's not allowed to negotiate for peace. Not with Russia. Why would you do that? Like seriously, why would you do that to yourself? You basically told everybody it's war and we're fighting to the death with a nuclear armed country. At that point,
still standing.
At that point, everyone needs to back down. Like, I'm not kidding.
Speaking of nukes, Crow.
Oh shit.
Who got nuked now?
Big Dick Dave is gone.
Damn.
Yeah.
No.
Yep. Is it because of what we said?
It's over, fam.
Damn.
No.
Hey, everybody that's in the chat, can we get an F in the chat?
Some other chick did send me a bunch of DMs of his also where he just was like, hey there, sexy, you know, like over and over and over again without her replying at all. So he was a weird, creepy dude for sure.
Well, clearly he is.
Yeah.
But the thing is, and this is what I'm genuinely wondering, how many fucking messages and you couldn't hit the block button? How many messages?
Right.
And
I
you couldn't
was
just
thinking
say to
that
the
too. I'm
guy,
like, you're just
leave me
leaving it there?
alone. I'm not
Right.
interested. The thing is, I had people slip into my DMs, and I've had to say that to them. I don't like let them keep going for as long as they fucking want, and then later drop all the DMs and go, I was being harassed. Because here's the thing, right? If somebody flirts with you and you don't tell them no,
Yeah. No, it's not his fault at that point. Correct.
it's not, she doesn't even need to talk to the guy.
Look,
she doesn't even
he
talk to
should
the
have
guy.
taken
She
the
could just
hint
hit the
for
block
sure.
button. But he
should have taken the hint in that instance. But like again, I'm still at it, and they're like calling him predator and stuff. I'm like, no, I mean he's a weird autistic dude who's like trying to flirt with romance authors on Twitter. That's as dumb as it gets.
Romance
but like,
authors.
Yeah, I'm trying to be nice.
Come on, romance authors.
Whores.
Do not.
Okay.
Look, you can call him something else, but let's not
Whatever.
legitimize the business. It's fucking.
I mean, that's
smut.
that's what
It's
the romance
smut.
industry is. It's all that.
Look,
to be fair,
I've read a couple of romance novels, and let me be very clear: when things get physical, then it's smut. Dude, no shit. And this is like really fucking hilarious. My mom used to love reading those fucking romance novels, like I like those actual romance novels. And no shit, it's the tamest fucking nonsense possible. It's like lonely women and the bulkiest jack dude possible that just comes by and takes care of them. Like that's it. Like all those fucking old like romance novels are just I want a husband to take care of me.
They can get pretty porny.
Then it's smut. There's a difference.
I mean, it's no ravaged by the orc, but you know.
God damn. Ravaged by a gang of orcs, not just one. Oh man. This sucks.
That's it. They bullied him off the internet.
Dave. The Ballad
they
of
bullied
Dave.
him off the internet because all he wanted was some love.
Because he existed. As a what is this? As a
I was trying to get him on the
this.
stream. I messaged him. I'm like, we're streaming if you want to come on, and no reply. But he's gone now.
Well, he may have just deleted the account. I mean, like the thing is, this guy's got a Twitter account. Which he's never like. I highly doubt any of these women have ever come to him and said like, "Hey, Dave, can you knock it off?" And he went and said, "No, send me nudes." I'm like 100% that didn't happen here because I've seen a couple of the other people like posting messages, and it's like you said, he flirts, and they either don't respond. Or they kind of just brush it off, right? I'm like,
yes.
Look, I mean, man, you keep trying. Like, you what was it? You lose every shot that you don't take, and this guy just keeps taking shots. Does that mean that he's probably like immature? No, it probably means he's fucking autistic, right? You need to just tell him no.
He should have slid up into Vicky's DMs, and he probably got somewhere.
Wow!
Damn it!
Look, I don't. The thing is, I could call Vicky a gross like whore and everything, but the only person I know of in that situation who was sending nudes was the much younger boy. It wasn't like. Here's the thing. It wasn't Vicky. Thank God I never want to see that. It wasn't Vicky. It was the younger man. So look, there's only two ways of saying this, and I think it's a mixture of both. Vicky kind of played above her weight class, and Dean kind of has nothing else.
Yes.
They're a good match. They're a great
match. I just wish they'd leave us all alone. And on that note, I would like to get off the internet and get my kids situated for bed at this point. So I thank you for letting me derail your stream. I really appreciate
this
it, guys.
shit was great. This was great.
It was. If it wasn't for you, we wouldn't have known about Big Days.
Actually, wait, John, can I ask you a question?
What's up, bro?
Do you have the Saggy Melons DM or the Discord message?
The one that
The one where she spilled
that,
tea all over his pants.
I've got a lot of Saggy Melons Discord messages. Would you like to read the whole thread?
Wait, there was a whole thread? Oh, I only saw the message where she was like, yeah, those nudes were 100% for Vicky. That's like, yeah, I think most people knew that. It was nice to have the confirmation, though.
I've got a whole thread. I have not read any of this because it's too long. But we can read it before I go, I guess.
If you want to. I was just going to read it here in a second. But, like, yeah, dude, 100%.
This is from Pods, who is a little shit stirrer. This is true. I think this is everything. There's a lot. I mean, he sent me... I've got, like... I don't know where all this is from, but this is, like, 10 full screenshots of, like, full-screen Discord. So there's a lot going on here. Let's have some drama, shall we?
Yes.
Oh, boy.
Yes. All right, it starts here. Saggy Melon says, LOL, someone's mad. And she's quote tweeting saying, Ray is fucking gross. Cider looks like a total creeper. Yes.
Was Ray even on that stream?
Yeah, she's got my... See that little icon that's me, but she's with an angry face? Yeah. There's my good friend Vito. Everybody loves Vito.
Oh.
Why was Vito there?
Because Vito just wants to get clout wherever he goes.
No, I've been friends with Vito since prior to like YouTube presence and things like that. So I've known him forever.
Why? I have to ask because, like, and I don't want to derail because I know you want to just leave after reading these, but like, what's with the fucking pedo shit? Like, what's with it?
So Vito's a troll, and he just like pushes back and takes a counter argument for everything, right? So when everybody's going, cancel cuties without watching the movie and without knowing what's real, you know, whatever. I mean, I've seen enough that I don't need to watch it.
Such a weird hill to die on, man.
It's a weird hill to die on. Vito is a libertarian free speech absolutist, right?
Which is
you got to remember, he's one of those like my principles, right? And he looks at this and goes, look, if I'm advocating for free speech for, you know, geeks and gamers or whatever, I need to advocate for free speech for this too, to be consistent, right? That's his thought process. And then he takes, it's a terrible, stupid thought process, yes. And then but I'm explaining
you already knew.
I'm not a free speech absolutist. I am a Christian nationalist, and I want all pedos to just burn, right? So that's his kind of thought process. Then it's like, well, I can be funny about this and take a contrarian deal and get some attention out of it too. So that's the double thought within Vito's head. So he's like, Cuties is a fine movie. Like, there's nothing wrong with it. Let it happen. And then everybody flips out, and then he just doubles down as they come at it. And so that's where that all comes from. And then he actually wanted to argue about pedophilia, like, because people are going at him with that. And so he starts saying, actually, you know, so then he starts to logically break it down, which is never a good idea on Twitter, right? Never.
No.
Well, not with
pedos.
Like, this is the worst fucking thing.
So his thoughts are, look, there are people that are just pedophiles and they exist as pedophiles, right? He's like, the best possible situation is get them to not act on it, right? Because we want them to not act on it, obviously, right? So if we can find a way for them to like channel their energy, whether it's like Japanese lolicon or whatever, and not molest children, that is an ideal situation where nobody gets hurt, and like, you know, that's the whole deal, right? And most people, like, when you start to argue that in pieces on Twitter, you can see how that goes real quick, and people go, you know,
it did not sound like that when he was arguing.
That's what
it
right.
Sounded
that's what he's trying.
Different.
That's what he was trying to say, and it just comes off real bad. But that's it. And so Vito just like decided to keep arguing rather than being like, dude, I didn't mean that. He just goes at people, and like, I'll just trigger you then. And that's kind of his, you know, that's the problem. So that's the problem Vito has. So he just like always wants to take that triggering humor, and that's kind of his defense mechanism. And
I will say this.
Yes.
My thoughts on Vito were very much different before this brief conversation. And the thing is, because I know you, John. If you're telling me he's not that way, I will go by your word on it. But man needs to shut the fuck up about pedophiles on Twitter.
He won't though.
I know he won't.
He even comes on my stream and somebody like, you know, everybody knows and they're just like, Vito loves cuties, and he'll go on my stream and go, yeah, man, I hope they make a prequel. And it's just like, God damn, stop it, you know.
He's on the Christian nationalist.
Yeah. Stop. But that's he just reacts with that, like, I'm gonna just like take the joke to the next level, right?
Oh,
and like, you can either view it as like he's just being funny and so just laugh at it, or you can view it as like you know, he's being serious, and you don't want to do that, right? And so like that's where he gets in trouble, right?
Well, I feel like he's trying to go with this also.
Primitive, but effective.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
He likes to troll too.
Let's go back to the
Speaking of liking to troll, but then pretends not to, there's Saggy Melons. So Saggy Melons, she got mad at me today in her chat. She's all, stop causing drama in my chat. And I'm like, your whole deal is that you're yelling at some YouTuber about drama right now. What do you mean stop causing drama in your chat? Or whatever. Okay.
You stop causing drama.
Right.
It's okay if she does drama.
It's okay if she does it, right?
Yeah. Bro, this is like, you gotta understand, women will make any fucking argument.
They will. They really will.
And
I've seen it on Twitter right now. About
And you are wrong every time. Doesn't matter how fucking stupid they're being. God damn it. I really hope my wife doesn't watch this stream, because I'm going to just get like a fucking earful.
Oh, man. I went on there to fuck with Vito. I left long before I EFAP'd your stream. We are not friends. And I've that she's saying to, I don't know who, to Vicky. Oh, to Vicky. We are not friends, and I have no obligation to respect you, nor do I respect you. You also literally stalked my YouTube channel, sending the analytics to people for what? You're a creep fucking lady, Vicky, and you're fucking gross, so mind your business about it. Well, W2F, I do, and who I do it with, and I'll continue to mind mine about what you do and who you do it with, dumb cunt. So, there you go. That's what she says to Vicky.
Oh, she really don't like Vicky.
Yeah.
I always wondered for like the longest time, is this like a whole thing where Saggy and Dean were together and this older woman came in and shoved him away?
I know. It's so funny. And yeah, we confirmed that they were that Dean and Ray were getting a little hot and heavy also. That was confirmed.
Yeah.
Nah, she won't respond, just talk shit. She where she has her yes men to give her ass pats. So it's not a girl fight, more like she pretends to have the moral high ground when she's just a hypocrite. I enjoy her calling out EVS, that's Ethan Van Sciver, my good friend, and JDA for being anti-LGBTQ, which is fair because they are. I totally am. And they have, and yet they have, she has Hirovi as her pet, who got banned from my Discord for his anti-LGBTQ shit he posted in there, but do go on Vicky. And this is one of Vicky's simps goes to Morg. You're kinda the one that sounds mad. I tend to be mad at fake friends who still stalk you online. Also, not sure when you turned into a pussy white knighting. Maybe savages him.
A younger, less lonely woman to simp for. Wow.
Yes. That's amazing, isn't it? Yeah. See, now you seem angry at me too. Held says, wait, what? Now I like Hirobi and EVS. That's because of the anti-LGBTQ. I know, it just makes you popular. The more anti-LGBTQ you are, the more popular you get, it turns out. So.
Oh my God. I think people are just fucking tired of this shit.
We just don't want it shoved in our faces. Just leave us the fuck alone, you fucking grooming assholes. That's all.
God.
Sorry I shouldn't poke you on this. I'll go back to behaving. Oh yeah, look at he's simping for her now. After he was throwing shade at her, he simps for her like immediately. This is goes to Morg right here. Again, no shit. I'm angry. LOL, me minding my own business. Vicky is big mad that I showed up in a stream for like 20 to 30 minutes because someone else. She has the biggest hate boner for JDA and EVS. Considering she used to be cool with both on and off many times, she has the nerve to judge anyone. So yeah, Morg, I am mad when hypocrites do what hypocrites do. And her pussy ass will talk shit in her echo chamber with her yes men and say shit to me because I'm not worth her time. Yet she's bitching about me in a place I can't see her anyways, thought I wouldn't see. Also, I don't give a fuck. That's not the point. Point is calling people racist when she herself has used the gamer word and calling
word.
people homophobic. Yes. And anti-LGBTQ, while her mod is anti-LGBTQ and homophobic, is hilarious. Somebody chimes in. I think people are splitting hairs for hurt feelings, hearing things out. Other people. Okay, back to Ray. Who cares what these other fuckers say? Honestly, it's more like a don't worry about what she does. She shouldn't worry about what I do. I'm not dogpiling what other people's beef is. People still bring her and Dean up to me. I don't say anything bad at all. I have had people reach out to me asking if they can trust them to help them with certain issues. I've told them yes, although I don't trust Vicky to be an actual friend to them. But as far as her knowledge on certain things, I tell them yes, she knows her shit. So maybe leave me out of whatever BS you have with people I choose to associate with. For whatever reasons, she's just associating with me for the clout. It's good. Which are none of anyone's concerns. Really that simple, and considering she blocked me and wants nothing to do with me, why run your mouth still about someone you want nothing to do with? She's literally old enough to be my mother, but acts like a teenager over what? Y'all wanted me to stop inserting myself. I have. So keep my name out your mouth. And you got to do it in the Ray voice. So keep my name out your mouth, and I'm happy to do the same. Tell recent events. Like that. And that's how she does it. And so I guess there's more.
God, she really let off. This is great.
Yeah.
Well, I know. Here's the thing. I kind of understand it though, because you had Saggy, who even like I'm sure that after Dean and Vicky were hooking up, God,
yes, Pods.
God.
So Pods goes into Vicky's server and goes, Vicky is in shambles right now. Ha 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 ha. My God. And then Vicky goes, no, Pods is being Pods. And then if that's the case, why did you nuke your private server channels the moment Toxic Melons leaked you talking shit? So that happened. Vicky nuked all of her channels in her server so that nobody could screenshot anything. So then he keeps laughing. Vicky nuked her channels of her talking shit about people right after Ray leaked her private server. Old hag getting even more scared. And then she goes, oh. I didn't nuke anything, Pods. It's all still here. LMFO, that's not what your leaker showed. Anyway, Vicky, why is it that you can't even talk shit to people's face and need others to help you? I don't. Remember Ray? Unfortunately. Am I supposed to care what Ray thinks, Pods?
Yeah.
You do care about what she says about you. The only reason you haven't responded to her is because she would BTFO you, just like Spectre. But you don't want a repeat of that since you do a good job of humiliating yourself every day. Quite sad you regressed a lot since 2020 to being a pussy. No, Pods. I simply utilize better time management. And then I guess Ray's in here. LOL, I didn't do shit to you, Vicky. Relax. I've always had your back. Never said shit about you until you said shit about me. You had a problem with me, but instead of disassociating or saying something, you did a snake move and did it behind my back with your mutuals. And your excuse being because Dean is friends with her is stupid. You know I don't do guilt by association, so us not being cool had nothing to do with anyone else. You also know Dean doesn't do guilt by association, so when you lied and told people... Dean does totally do guilt by association. That's bullshit.
Yeah.
Okay. And told people she didn't
100 fucking percent. The whole shit, the entire shit, no joke, started because one fucking person didn't say happy fucking birthday to this bastard.
I know.
And everybody was an asshole after that. Fuck.
No, Ray is talking a lot. She's spurging out like there isn't also that infamous clip of you spurging out on Spectre. Remember that recording?
Yeah.
That Pods leaked? That was amazing.
Dude, Pods is hilarious.
Pods is great. But anyways, Vicky, as I said, don't worry about what I do or who the status of my YouTube channel is or whatever issues you have with me, please and thank you. So this is thank you, Pods, for sending me all this, by the way. Appreciate it.
That's great. This was not what I was referring to. Like, this is great.
Tweet.
This is great. Hold on. I think I actually did find it. Yeah. There we go. Yo, Dean really grasping at straws right now. Okay, he wants to play. Let's play. Those loots he leaked, those were 100% for Vicky.
Yes.
Yeah.
That was the leak.
Look.
So,
old lady is still getting it. Dean,
oh,
like,
yeah.
Okay. Look, it's disgusting to talk about because they're both fucking gross. But if we're saying who is, actually, I don't know. I was gonna say who is actually gaining something out of that relationship. I was gonna say Vicky, but like, it's a crackhead. Well, cokehead, but you know, she's homeless and she's old, and he's like addicted to a heavy duty substance, and his teeth are rotten, and he's like balding. And it looks like he's put on like 20 years in the course of like 6 months. So I don't know who's actually getting the short end of the stick on that situation.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Well, they're both getting the long end of Preston's stick right in their ass.
God, where's that gone?
Yeah. I don't know. It's interesting. Yeah.
I'm genuinely
These things take
curious.
a long time.
Well, yeah, they supposed to, but they kind of didn't because like Vicky's got a default judgment against her.
That's true. Yeah.
And Dean's roped himself into the lawsuit by being a fucking idiot and listening to Spectre. Bro, like, first off, $1,000 really isn't going to help you with legal advice. Let's be real. But also, Spectre, like some random asshole. That's some random asshole from fucking Kiwi Farms. That's your legal advisor? What the fuck is wrong with you? Oh man. The thing is, like, Google would have been more fucking helpful in that situation. Like, just Google what is happening to you. And I'm pretty sure there's gonna be like a big thing from Google saying, don't fucking respond to it like that. Don't tell them that, like, holy fuck, how is this motherfucker, like, where does he fucking live? Not like dots, but like he's in like Texas or New York or something.
Who, Preston?
Yeah.
He is in Texas, correct.
Okay. He's suing from Texas, and it's been moved to Texas. And these idiots did this shit in California, right? It shouldn't be happening. It should not be happening. And the only reason why it's happening is because they're both so incomprehensibly fucking stupid. Hey, somebody else spelled Rekieta's name wrong. Who is Rekieta?
Rekieta.
See what happens when a woman spells it?
Now nobody knows how to say it. Oh fuck.
Damn it, Or, that was fun. I hope I brought the good drama for you.
You did.
Thank you, Crow. Thank you, Vic.
Thanks again for entertaining us, Delaware.
You guys are great. And cheers to Sen in the chat. Good group over here. And so hit the like and subscribe button. That's all.
Much appreciated. Take it easy, man.
See ya.
Yeah.
Okay. So what is this? Okay, so we got to talk about the She-Hulk sex tape because that's the thing.
Wait, that's actually a thing.
Yes, that's an actual thing. So the plot in the most recent episode. Hold on. You don't understand. The plot in the most recent episode, the intelligentsia, right? The intelligentsia is like a big Hulk villain thing, right? In the MCU, they're like fucking 4chan trolls that post her sex tape while she's being awarded for being the best female attorney, period. And they call her a slut. And I'm like, bro, nothing here is wrong, technically. I mean, yeah, the revenge porn sex tape's pretty fucked, but like, girl's a whore. Like 100%. She really doesn't deserve to be Lawyer of the Year because she's fucking retarded. Like, I don't even know how to like get this across how dumb this woman is. In the fucking show, she's an idiot.
Watched it at all.
Oh my god. Okay, so the recent episode, I had to watch it because Daredevil's in it. But it
nice.
starts with Leapfrog suing her tailor, right? And I'm like, why do you need this fucking tailor? You're not that big. Like, it would be one thing if they went like really grotesque and did the manly She-Hulk version that they had, but she's not. She's like a physically fit tall person. Like, you don't need a special super suit tailor to make you business suits. Like, that's dumb. Like, it's actually dumb. Like, really, really, really dumb. But anyways, the guy's suing her tailor because his rocket boots malfunctioned. And she says, "Oh yeah, you totally have a case here." And then she finds out it's her tailor, and she has this whole thing about how she really likes her clothes. She doesn't want to have to sue the guy that makes her clothes, right? Right? No problems with the actual case. No problems with the actual case. Just
at that point,
really,
you would need to recuse yourself.
well, not in this show. In this show, ethics and shit don't actually matter. In fact, she brings up her ethics, and I'm like, that's the weirdest thing because you don't have any. But she agrees to get the tailor to try to settle. She goes to the tailor, accuses him of providing defective fucking products, even though she's only gotten good shit from him, and demands that he make a payment to her client, and then everything will go away. And so he tears up her dress that he was making for her, that she prepaid, and that makes She-Hulk angry. And so she agrees to sue the bastard. And then in court...
Wow. Talk about petty much.
Hold on, it gets better. So they're in court, right? And this is when Charlie Cox shows up. And I think the only effective legal talking jargon that came up was Charlie Cox's Daredevil correctly stating that people have a right to privacy and She-Hulk can't just demand the dude's entire fucking client list so she can start contacting people and see if they've had defective products too when they're fucking supposed to be superheroes. I'm not fucking kidding. So then randomly, because he's Daredevil and he's got a super nose, because that's what Daredevil's known for. And I'm not like taking the piss out of everybody. Like it is something that he is known for. It's just kind of dumb that he's doing it in fucking court.
He has like a sensitivity to all his other senses.
He sniffed the air first, and they made it audible. I'm like, does nobody else see this man acting like a dog? but then he smells that there's some sort of weird fuel with the boots, and he's like, "Did you put jet fuel in those boots?" And the guy goes, "Yeah, of course I did." And the tailor goes, "You're not supposed to fucking do that. The instructions tell you not to do that." And She-Hulk looks at the guy and goes, "Oh, you're an idiot." And I'm like, "You're the fucking professional. You're his lawyer. How did you not look into his fucking case? Like, how did you not ask him basic questions? How did you not ask him to look at the fucking instructions? Why didn't you oh my God. Just like dumb on every fucking level. Stupid. Pure fucking stupidity on every fucking level. Right? The thing is, later, Daredevil's back, right? And they need to free the tailor because her client's insane and captured him and is forcing him to make free suits for him. Because sure, right? Sure, this guy's an incompetent superhero who like got beat down by two ordinary thugs, but also kidnapped another man successfully without any injuries to him. And I'm like, what is going on? What the fuck is going on right now? She tries to literally murder Daredevil, right?
What?
Because, okay, so Daredevil is trying to capture her client who's just called her for help, right? He's like, "I'm pulling in a parking garage. He's trying to kill me or something." And so She-Hulk is about to leave, pauses, goes back to grab her special super suit, like the actual one that she's never worn. This is like episode 8. And it's her first
Oh,
time
you mean the
actually
one she's
putting it
never
on.
wear for in the comics?
The one that she always wears in the comics. And this is different. Now it's sneakers and a shirt with shoulders and shorts because, guys, to be honest, can't reveal too much. This is appropriate show for adults, like children, something.
Yeah.
Daredevil like comes flying out of the car because She-Hulk like stops it by literally stepping in front of it. And I'm like, how'd that not kill your client who's driving way too fast not to have an airbag just pop out and break his fucking face, right? She then doesn't ask any questions. Her client just takes off, right? And the guy's clearly not a very smart individual or anything. And then she's looking at Daredevil and goes, I'm going to whoop your ass. Picks up somebody's car, right? After smashing the fucking parking garage and Daredevil trying to flee, she then picks up some random dude's car in the parking garage and hurls it full force at Daredevil. And I'm going, if that connects, he's literally dead, right? As far as you know, he's a normal person, and you flung a fucking car at his face after telling him that you would whoop his ass, right? And then I'm also like perturbed because, this is also the costume that they went for. They went with the yellow and red costume for Daredevil, which I don't.
Yeah, I was wondering why they went.
Because this is a lighter side of Daredevil. You don't understand. Everyone's already seen him be serious. Everyone clearly loves that. So we're going to do something else. And that was all the thought process put into this interpretation of Daredevil. Here's the thing. If you watch the Netflix Daredevil show, they actually have compelling court scenes in there, right?
Yeah,
they do. The entire, and I'm not saying it's all like 100% accurate. Clearly it's not. But the trial of Frank Castle, right, in season 2 is really good. Like it's really good stuff. And the thing is, he's not acting like a good attorney, but it's still really compelling courtroom drama. In a show that's not really its primary focus. This one, he's making arguments like, well, sir, the superheroes will be upset if you tell people who they are. And I'm like, bitch, make a privacy argument. Don't argue that you're afraid of people's secret identities being exposed. Like, the judge shouldn't give a shit about that. But also, I'm sitting here going like, how is it like not clear to everybody that he is a superhero at this point when he's so clearly concerned with people finding out what he's doing? She rips off his mask, by the way. Like she just like knocks him aside and takes his mask off. And mind you, she just tried to murder him. Literally tried to murder him. Goes, are you pretending to be blind? That's really wrong. I'm like,
dog.
I'm like, are you like, bitch? Do you think like here's the thing, right? If she's supposed, like, I can't figure out model members of massages and what they did. Yeah, they did. Look at this. They put Doomcock in the show. He's the member of the intelligentsia that exposes She-Hulk's sex tape, which I haven't gotten to yet. But anyways,
they made a YouTuber villain in the MCU.
Dude, I'm not kidding. The intelligentsia in this show is the MCU 4chan. No joke. That's what it is. She-Hulk's primary enemy in this show
is the internet.
Is people being mean to her online.
I'm
like, well, you know what's fucking hilarious is I hear all these statements about how like this show wasn't made for men. It's like, I don't think this show is made for anyone other than the fucking writers. Like, this show is not made for women. It really isn't. It's not. Look,
especially with the scenes you've shown me.
This is like, I would say the show is made for children, right? Because the logic in the shows is below elementary school, right? But it's clearly not for children with how much they focus on Jen being a fucking slut. And before anyone started, she's not. She is 100%. She is. She wants to hook the show. Like, I just don't get it, right? She wants to hook up with a bunch of dudes, and I'm like, look, me personally, I like women that have more muscles, right? Like, I like athletically fit women. That's
Yeah,
rare.
there's no problem with that.
But it's rare, right? Most dudes would not be attracted to She-Hulk, right? Someone that's 6'7" can out bench press all of them. Nobody would actually, like, guys would be intimidated by that. If we're being honest, most guys would be completely intimidated by that. But Jennifer Walters, who's like 5'0", petite, short, and is also a fucking lawyer, apparently can't get a date.
Yeah, that's
I'm going like, that is complete horseshit. For one, every dude is going to swipe right on her because every dude on Tinder swipes right on any woman that's above a 5. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah,
sorry.
No, facts.
Sorry.
Facts. No, it's true. It's true.
Above,
I've seen it.
above a 2. Above a fucking 2. If they're fucking breathing and have all of their organs still attached to them, they're gonna get swiped right on. Not in this universe. In this universe, absolutely nobody wants the really cute Tatiana Maslany, who's also a really rich lawyer. Nobody wants that.
So unrealistic, right?
Nobody wants that. Everybody wants to hook up and fuck She-Hulk, though. And look, I'd be willing to believe that in the sense that she's a new superhero, just showed up. So, yeah, she'd be like a popular persona for people. But also, there's no way in fucking hell that her little tiny Jennifer Walters form doesn't bang literally every dude as she tried. The thing is, that's the whole reason why she was doing it. She wanted to fuck. There's no, I wanted to find a guy and then start a relationship. No, like, you were hooking up with any dude you could. You're a slut. It's okay. I don't fucking care. But be honest about it, right? When a dude is like fucking all these women, they fucking go and brag. Why don't you brag? Tell everybody who you fucked. I don't give a shit. You've made it a core essential part of your fucking show. Like, you did this, not me. Not anybody else. Not any of the like creepy dudes who jacket to fucking comic book She-Hulk. Nobody did this other than the fucking writers. And then they turn around and they're like, oh, they're slut shaming her. That's the big fucking moment, right? They hijack her special award ceremony, which I don't understand at all, because no shit, in the show itself, Jennifer Walters has not at any point acted like a competent attorney. And not at any point. In fact, there was a whole episode of it's an actual legal thing where she didn't trademark her fucking name. And somebody else trademarked She-Hulk. And I'm like, bro, that's actually ironclad, right? That is actually ironclad. Do you know how she gets out of the case? No. The other lawyer, right, is representing a fucking insane woman who attacks the judge in the middle of the trial. Why? Why? Because clearly this was like a slam dunk. Jennifer Walters is going to fucking lose this. Let's just like get rid of the courtroom stuff because we're really fucking bad at it. And I'm going, okay, this person in your own universe has been shown to be a fucking idiot. Has been shown to make incredibly awful fucking decisions, both professionally and in their personal life. And you decide episode 8, let's give her an award for being the best female attorney possible. Okay. It's your fucking garbage show. Whatever. And the way that they introduce the big bad villains of the show is it's literal fucking 4chan trolls who have her sex tape and they leak it during her award ceremony. Where they correctly state that she's a bad attorney, because that's true, and then show that she's kind of a slut just trying to hook up with any dude she can find. Like, the intelligentsia people don't lie. That's the crazy thing. But Jen's really mad. She's really angry. And so she punches the fucking screen that they've already broadcast all this information on and like wrecks the building doing it. And I'm going, wow, okay, so this whole idea of women strong, women deal with so much, women compress their anger. More than the guy who like tried to fucking kill himself. Then has an emotional outburst and destroys a building. Mind you, after trying to kill a man previously, and it's like this all they've shown in this entire thing is that the MCU She-Hulk is selfish, conceited, is absolutely a fucking slut, and is a completely incompetent attorney.
Man, they really assassinated her character in the show.
They fucking destroyed her character. This show is like awful. If you're a fan of the actual She-Hulk, from any type of interpretation, from the comic books, from the fucking Fantastic Four cartoon way back in the day, like if you're a fan of any type of interpretation of She-Hulk and you watch this show, it's a completely different person. No shit, it's Jessica Gao as She-Hulk. I'm not kidding. Think about it, right? She-Hulk gets her job. I'm going to mute you for a second. She-Hulk gets her job because she's the Hulk, right? And this superhero side of this really big law firm wants the Hulk to be one of their attorneys, right? Because I would imagine it's a great like branding opportunity. But anyways, she only gets this job because of her physical body. No other reason. Gets to the job and then bitches about how no other man has to sit there and consider if they were only hired for their skill set, but people are going to question her about her skill set, even though she's hired for being the female Hulk. That's why they hire her. Why did Jessica Gao get hired? Because the show needed female writers that are nerdy, that understand nerdy stuff. So they took a woman who wrote one fucking episode of Rick and Morty, the Pickle Rick episode, and they gave her her own show to do whatever the fuck she wanted with it. To the point where this stuff is, again, Jessica Gao got hired because she's a woman. She-Hulk gets hired because she's a woman. Jessica Gao wants to twerk it with Meg the Stallion. She-Hulk's twerking with Meg the Stallion. Jessica Gao is a fucking slut who will whore herself around on Twitter. She-Hulk's a fucking slut who will whore herself around on Twitter. Jessica Gao, the worst thing that she could ever imagine happening to her is her sex tape getting leaked out there. You know, not the one that she wants out there, but the one that the guy took. Because she's constantly whoring around. And that's She-Hulk's big bad guy. 4chan. It's embarrassing. Like, it's an actual fucking embarrassment. And the thing is, you can sit there and call me a fucking misogynist, a sexist. I literally don't give a shit. As far as I'm concerned, if this is what it means when you put women into the writer's room to produce content for, like, regular people, okay, fine. All you've done is shown to me that women are not capable of being in the writer's room. Maybe all women should just be in the kitchen making sandwiches. I didn't think that before, but my problem is every piece of fucking content that sits here and goes, women's writer room, well, women's staff, sexism is bad and everything. Every single one turns into absolute shit. And how do they respond to the absolute shit? Well, I mean, look at what Amazon is doing recently, right? Amazon is going through right now. Let me see. I should have the article pulled up. And this is something that Disney has done forever, right? Amazon has decided that if you post a review and they don't like the review, they're just going to get rid of the review, right? Because when your show is shit and everybody is telling it to your fucking face, these people still won't accept it. Still won't accept it. Instead, they try to control the entire conversation around it. Oh, you didn't like my show? It's because you're sexist. I'm getting rid of your review. Now all my reviews are positive. Oh, this person gave me a 3-star and said that they don't like what we're doing with Tolkien. That's offensive. Get rid of it. I want only 4s and 5s and 3 stars that tell us that we're just not trying hard enough. God damn, it's a fucking joke. You look at the She-Hulk stuff, and it's like people are providing legitimate complaints to these people, and they're like, I don't give a shit. This is my show. This is mine. It's mine. It's mine. Women aren't represented. It's mine. And it's like, okay, and your shit. And your show is shit because it's your show. You don't care about the product. You don't care about the fucking customer. You care about yourself and your story, and you're an entitled, arrogant, narcissistic bitch. Nothing more, nothing less. Anyways.
Jeez.
Yeah. Anyway, so
it's come to this.
Yeah, it totally has. And so look, She-Hulk sex tape gets leaked. And what she do? She goes on a tantrum and destroys a building. I'm sorry. Like,
I would have been more reasonable. I was saying I would have been more reasonable to track the guy down and then punch him in the face.
I mean, the thing is, I can understand. Like, first off, if there was a sex tape of me out there with any of the women I once hooked up with, I'd be horrified to see it released to the public. Right?
Yeah, and
it would
it
would be embarrassing, right? And I would be angry, right? But also, this is a superhero show that's attached to the MCU. And my main issue with this is, yes, children would watch this show, or at least they should be watching the show, right? Because it's supposedly, you have to watch a show to know what happened with the Hulk. You have to watch the show so you know what's going on with Daredevil. You can have adult themes around children, not like this, though.
No.
Your main character is a whore who fucked around on Tinder and had her sex tape leaked. Why the fuck are you producing this content, Disney? Like, I'm genuinely fucking curious about, like, what was the motivation for this? A bunch of gross, dilapidated, barren whores told you that this represents women? You should have the decency and the common sense to tell them, fuck you. This is, like, children are going to watch it. You can have adult themes around kids. This is like X-rated shit. She-Hulk's a gross whore who fucked around on Tinder. Somebody filmed it and started playing the sex tape at her award ceremony. Yeah, man. Yeah. Who the fuck thought that was right? Well, the writers do. This show is for them. This show is for barren, middle-aged women who have nothing but their cats and a full bottle of wine each night.
If I was in charge, I'd fire these writers after this show.
Dude, I mean, there's this whole thing. Somebody said that Marvel is apparently really angry. Marvel angry.
Angry about what?
Well, because people aren't happy with Daredevil showing up on the show, right? Look, if they want to fucking ruin Wong's character, most people don't care. Wong is a side character who has been so downplayed to the point where he's completely irrelevant within the MCU, right?
Yeah,
you want to sit there and go, I'm sure one day they're going to talk Asian pride. Here's Wong. And I'm like, oh, that bitch. Like, you fucked him up. But at the end of the day, he is an unimportant side character in the Doctor Strange movies. If they want to fuck around with his character and turn him into a fucking laughingstock and a joke, that's fine, right? Because they're never going to do a Wong TV show. Or at least they're not planning on anything
to be honest, I would totally watch a Wong TV show over this.
I mean, I might too, but like, they're never going to do that, right?
Yeah, no,
So when they want Wong, the Sorcerer Supreme, to sit there and be watching, what was it, Friends or something with a fucking New York street whore, like, and now they're dating or something. Fine, whatever. You use Daredevil, right? And Daredevil is like a huge property for Marvel because of the Netflix series, right?
Yeah, and that was good.
And the
then
thing
he made a
is,
cameo in Spider-Man, and that was good too.
yeah, people lost their shit when he appeared in Spider-Man. And you know what? Spider-Man did not in any way disrespect Daredevil. He comes in for a very brief scene, and you see him catch the brick before it hits Peter.
Yeah,
and it's like
he made his,
he's Daredevil.
And he in the extended cut, actually, he was actually in the briefing room, was happy when he was being, questioned by the Department of Damage Control as well.
Which makes sense, right?
Yeah.
And I understand why you cut that from the movie, because like you only need the one scene with him in there, right? But then you have him in She-Hulk where he's an idiot. Okay, I'm sorry, he's an idiot. He makes stupid fucking legal arguments, which is fine because the other attorney is an even bigger idiot than he is. He shows up for a fight scene where he basically just gets like slapped around by a woman that's trying to kill him and has his mask ripped off his face. And when he's like, I showed up and you said you were gonna whoop my ass and you threw a fucking car at me. He doesn't mention the car, by the way. He just says, you shut up and said you were gonna whoop my ass. And she's like, well, you're dressed like the devil. And he's like, oh, that's fair. I'm like, no, it isn't.
Nah.
No, it isn't. She's a green giantess. What the fuck do you mean that's fair? Of course you're wearing a fucking devil suit. Because it's a costume. You're chasing a man who dresses as a fucking frog with rocket boots. What the fuck would possess another human being to think one of these individuals needs to fucking die by blunt force trauma from a fucking car projectile? What reality would that ever set into your fucking mind where that makes sense? No, She-Hulk is a fucking idiot, like a straight fucking idiot who probably should, no joke, be arrested for like the wanton property damage, the attempted murder of a random person, and the fact that she's emotionally unstable and is the fucking Hulk.
Yeah, but try arresting the Hulk, though. That's my only valid reason for not that happening.
Well, my problem is, Jen. Well, actually, in the show's universe, she's probably stronger than Banner is. But in reality,
of course she is.
What she has displayed in the show so far, it would actually be pretty easy to subdue her. If we're being honest, gas her and then lock her in a cell with gamma dampeners. Like that's all you would need to do. And then, because like there's all these evil secret government organizations and everything that exist, as you have Jennifer Walters completely at your fucking mercy, once a month you just take her period discardings and you now have Hulk blood to re-engineer Banner's formula. Because again, a single drop of Hulk blood is all you need to turn someone into a derivative of the Hulk. Because that's how fucked this show is and how completely fucked their understanding of these characters is. Dude, if all it takes is a drop of the Hulk's blood and you have a little Hulk Jr., I'm sorry, like there'd be a zillion different Hulks running around because he bleeds all the fucking time. He gets his ass beat and he bleeds everywhere. And I'm sure someone's come up and cleaned up the scene and just said, here, we have all this like irradiated gamma Hulk blood. And they're like, go take it. Take it all. It's all over the fucking trees. Take the fucking trees. In this show, it's like, oh, well, we couldn't have Banner save his cousin who has no superpowers and isn't a Hulk and was just in a car accident because she's a fucking moron. It would really downplay She-Hulk if Banner saved her. So instead, we're going to make Banner human because he heals better as a human because that's something new we decided. I know what you're thinking. The Hulk has come back from literally everything that's ever happened to him. The Hulk has incredible regeneration powers. The Hulk, quite literally, in the comics at least, has been stabbed through the fucking head, through his brain by Wolverine, and then got back up.
And lived. Yeah.
Yeah, and then got back up. Yeah. So I'm sorry. This idea that the Hulk heals slower than Bruce fucking Banner, the normal
Yeah,
human
that's
being.
bullshit.
But they had to do it that way because they could not fathom this all-females writers room that's writing the story for all the women's couldn't fathom the idea of having Jennifer Walters, who's 5'0", be the one who needed to be saved at the beginning. She needed to do the saving, and she only became the Hulk because she was saving her cousin, who's the Hulk. Yeah, man. Yeah. Okay. All right. I think we understood from the very beginning what was happening with this fucking show. Like it is the diary of Jessica Gao and the other writers. That's all you have in this show. And it's so apparent and it's so blatant that she cares nothing for the actual character of She-Hulk. Not her bizarre interpretation where it's literally just Jessica Gao under the green fucking CGI. I'm talking about. If my left ear stopped hearing, I really don't want to.
Yeah, man, you killed Grimm's left ear.
I'm a normal woman and I won't watch that show. It sounds like they're overdoing Feminist Warriors, and it's worse than that. It's absolutely worse than that. Like, honestly, if this show was just doing feminist warrior icons who are super strong and they're taking out bad guys, at least it's a superhero show. At least it's that. This isn't that. This is no joke. When Jessica Gao was literally saying that this show was going to be like, what do you do on a Tuesday when you're done with work and have to go home? That's really what this show is going to focus. That's literally what this show focuses on. It took her 8 episodes to put on a fucking shirt and shorts and go out as She-Hulk. And it was only to save her client, who actually turned out to be the bad guy. I mean, this is... Yeah, right? I'm like, here's the thing. You could argue that, well, Daredevil, he didn't put on the Daredevil costume until the end. Yeah, no, he wore a ninja suit. He wore a fucking ninja suit the entire time until he finally got his Daredevil armor at the very end. But he wore a fucking ninja suit.
Yeah, you know who else didn't wear their suit until the very end of the series?
Who?
Superman in Smallville.
Yeah, but he wasn't... Okay, I agree, but in Smallville, the point was he was not Superman. So this is supposed to be Clark Kent as a teenager. And then they just kept the show going until he was like living in Metropolis and was like, it's like, after he graduates from fucking high school or college or whatever, and you have him in Metropolis, he really is supposed to be Superman at that point. This show is like, no, we have to keep Clark Kent, no Superman. He doesn't exist yet. Oh man, then they have the time travelers.
Trying to make though.
Yeah, I get it. And the thing is, that all worked in Smallville because that was the whole concept for the show. This shit is like, no, she has her powers, but she's more focused on her career. I go, okay. First off, nobody wants to watch that. And the thing is, actually, I disagree. I disagree with what I just said there. I would actually be interested in a show that was like a legal drama over the bullshit that's going on in the city, right? And you had She-Hulk as one of the lawyers. Fine.
Yeah, just take on a bunch of high-profile cases in the MCU.
The thing is, you could probably write a competent legal drama and then very, very, very occasionally have some action scenes thrown in. I could actually see you making that work. The problem is that's what Disney originally, I guess, thought of with this writer's room. But when they started to write the episodes, they all realized they didn't know what the fuck they were doing and instead just decided to turn it into a comedy. Like, I'm not sure what I'm supposed to say to that. You admitting that you're not capable of doing the fucking job, so you're just gonna change it, right? Only says to me that you shouldn't have the fucking job. You shouldn't be the writer for the show. You should have been fired the moment you came to Disney and you said, I'm not actually capable of writing episodes. Can we do a comedy instead, please? The moment you did that, they should have been like, Jessica, it was so nice working for you. Get the fuck out. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding.
Yeah,
because any
I
other
would've done the
job,
same.
no joke, any other job where you're hired for your skill set, and then you go to your boss and go, actually, I'm not actually that skilled. So instead of doing the project you want, can we just make it easier for me? Because I don't have the skill set, and the other people that are working, they don't have the skill set either. These are all bad people. Any other fucking job, you'd be fired instantly. They wouldn't sit there and piss around about it. When you work in Hollywood, though, I mean, I've seen projects get canceled. I think it's wrong when they get canceled. But this show, it should have been canceled. It should have been never produced. Absolutely should have never been produced because the writers told them that they're incapable of fucking doing it. When the writers say that to you, you're sort of like, let's salvage it and make it a comedy instead. You knew it was going to be trash.
And man, if you hired me as a writer, I'd make it better than this.
I think the problem is you could take any story from any passable She-Hulk comic. I'm not talking about the greatest hits of She-Hulk, right? The trial of Jennifer Walters, which would be awesome. But this show would fuck it up. You could take a generic She-Hulk comic where she punches some bad guys and just acts like Jennifer Walters, and it would be fine. It would be
She's
better.
She's not even Jennifer Walters in this show.
Well, the problem is she really isn't. And the thing is, Jennifer Walters in the comics was a bit of a party girl, right? She drank too much. She got fired for drinking too much. That's why she lost her job originally, right? But she was still a very competent and damn good attorney. And she gets shot because she's going after the mob. And you know what's insane to me? This is nuts. Disney stepped in and said, we don't want anything to do with the mob. We understand it's her origin story. We're Disney, no mafia stuff. No mob, you don't mention it. That's not Disney.
I call bullshit.
But then we're at episode 8, and they're like, yeah, She-Hulk sex tape got leaked, and now everybody's talking about her sex life and calling her a slut. And Disney's like, yeah, totally, 100%. We're on board for that.
I do find it stupid they say they don't want to deal with a mob, but yet they want to deal with terrorist organizations in Moon Knight and Falcon and Winter Soldier.
In Falcon and Winter Soldier, and actually, there's a deeper discussion about this, the idea that Hollywood seems to take actual bad villains who murder and torture people and then turn around and try to humanize them.
Yeah, I'm just like, that was the worst when they did that for Carla. I was like, don't try to humanize her. She's
evil. No, that girl in Falcon the Winter Soldier is fucking evil.
She was such a bitch. I could not stand
her. There's no difference between her and a jihadist. There really isn't. Because jihadists are very, very kind to the other jihadis and very, very kind to the other people that they're protecting or they think that they're protecting. And then they go murder everybody else in the most horrific ways possible.
Yeah, and how is that not worse than the mob?
It's fucking disgusting. It's
that's what I'm saying. That shit could be worse than a mob. And why are you saying you don't want to put that shit in shows?
Well, and the message of that show tells you that these people are children because what did Falcon say at the very end when he's Captain America? I don't have solutions. You need to do better. I'm just going to tell you to do better. Do better, dumbass. And I'm like,
let's not forget what. Let's not also forget that he also said they weren't terrorists. Worst line ever.
No, they were fucking terrorists. I mean, there's no denying that they were terrorists. The show wants to say that they weren't. Motherfucker, they were. That's what you call them. Now, you want to say that you empathize and sympathize with the terrorists. That's what Captain America was doing there. That's what he was actually doing. And hey, that's fine. Plenty of people empathize with jihadists. We just don't treat them with, respect or anything. But when you're yelling at when there's like this big conflict, and there really is, you had people who disappeared, they came back 5 years later, and they want to go back to their homes, and there are people living in those homes, and they don't want to give up those homes. That's a real conflict. That's deep. That's not something you can solve with simple words. And the show takes it and has Captain America just shout at the politicians and tell them, you need to do better. I'm sorry. I get that there's a bunch of Twitter activists who that's basically all they do. They just shout for people to do better and complain about problems and shout for other people to fix it. But this is Captain America. Okay?
He should be doing better than that bullshit.
Yeah. Like, first off, you, dude, you're Captain. You want to be Captain America. You don't get to sit there, yell at other people, do better, and then wash your hands of the situation after empathizing with the terrorist. Like, I did. You know what's hilarious? Everything I just complained about with that show had nothing to do with Sam Wilson being the Black Captain America. Because the show is shit regardless. Like, it's got nothing to do with the race of anyone there.
But the writing was garbage.
No, the thing is, there were moments in the show that I liked, right?
Yes,
but it was the interactions between Sam Wilson and Bucky Barnes. Like, that stuff I like. I do like when you can
the John Walker stuff too.
John Walker is the most human person in that fucking show for how he reacts to situations, right? He wants to be Captain America. He's got a bit of an anger. Okay.
Yeah, but he's human, so why can't he?
Yeah, and the thing is, he's like sitting there going like, I'm Captain America, nobody respects me. I was like, yeah, that's the thing, and I can see it's fucking with your head a bit. But
and why do you think but like that's why one of my favorite moments in the show was when his reaction to when his best friend died from being punched so hard, and then he kills one of the freaking Hammerheads guys for
and they're all freaking out about it. I'm going like, hold on, guys, it's the MCU. This isn't the comic books, okay? The actual Steve Rogers Captain America in universe before retiring and shit, back when he was fighting with like Hydra and everything. Yeah, all those goons died, right? When you're punching them with the force of the fucking Hulk and bombing the shit out of them and hurling an adamantium shield at their fucking foreheads, you're killing them, right? Yeah. Nobody feels any sympathy for it, right? Nobody's sitting there going like, I can't believe that Captain America just murdered a bunch of Hydra agents. They're like, okay, good.
Yeah.
But
and then
this
you look
guy,
at this show. Yeah, this show. He just killed a flag smasher in public who's a terrorist, mind you. I'm just like, why should he get punished for it?
Yeah, I'm like,
he lost his cool, but still.
First off, it's America. If you told Americans that a guy dressed in the American flag took a piece of metal and beheaded an international terrorist, bro, people are gonna be like, yeah, that's my captain. Like, fuck. Way to completely misread the room. Holy fuck. Dude, the thing is, the boys kind of like gets into like sort of woke shit and everything. But there's a really heavy emphasis on the story, the world, and the characters that I will say it makes it easy to look past the flaws of the show. But they're right. When they have Homelander execute a man in public and everybody cheers for him, yeah, man, that's more like what would have happened there had Captain America literally beheaded a terrorist.
Oh, yeah.
And the American government wouldn't be sitting there going, we need to take the shield back. No, they'd be like, guys, we need to spin this. Get everybody out there and spin this as a fucking positive. He just took out a fucking terrorist. This Captain America don't fuck around. That's how they would be flipping it. Instead, you try to pretend like this would be an actual problem for people. It wouldn't be. I'm sorry. You want people to empathize with the crazy fucking terrorists who murder people to make a point. Everybody else realizes that when you're willing to murder a bunch of people to get your way, you're the bad guy. Ra's al Ghul, right? One of Batman's greatest villains. He's an eco-terrorist. He commits all of these crimes and tries to murder people to save the planet. He's not a good man because he wants to save the planet. He's a bad guy because he's willing to kill millions of people to do it.
You know what I'm thinking about? You're taking me back to that one bitch from the Godzilla 2019 film who literally wanted to sacrifice all of humanity to save it, just to save the Earth environmentally. But nah.
So Devin said, "I can't see him as Captain America. I expect Bucky to take it up." Look,
yeah.
Let's be real.
It would have made more sense.
It would have made more sense, and the only reason why they did it is because in Phase 4 they were fully committed to diversity, inclusion, and equity. Death, die. That's what they got. They killed their universe.
Yeah.
Because let's be real. First off, Sam Wilson has an identity. Sam Wilson is not tortured by being the Falcon. If anything, he seems pretty proud of being a paratrooper with those wings and is very skilled with it. Bucky Barnes is a former soldier from World War II who was brain slaved to people, who killed a bunch of good people, who lives in intense regret over being the Winter Soldier. And yet, Captain America retires and says, Bucky, you're a good Winter Soldier. The guy who's, you? Take my shield. It's yours. I don't understand it at all. Well, I don't understand it at all because here's the thing. Cap and Bucky have a way closer relationship, too, than him and Sam Wilson do in the MCU.
Yeah.
And
unless there was a reason for, unless I'd say if there was an unexplained reason why Bucky didn't want to take the mantle, then that makes sense. But that wasn't even explained in any movies or shows.
I mean, you could have had a simple conversation with Captain America at any point where he talks to Bucky and Bucky goes, "I know what you're gonna say. I'm not ready."
Yeah,
that's all you had to do.
What it meant.
That's all you had to do. That's literally all you had to fucking do. But
and just be like, you give it to him, and
that's the problem. After Endgame, just didn't care. They just did not fucking care.
No,
they made their statement, they made their big fucking message, and they finished up. And it was like everything else that comes after this shit, we just don't give a shit. Like we don't need to pretend Winter Soldier is important to us. He's not. Sam Wilson is just a black dude that we can put in the Cap shield.
Yeah, it was done much better in the comics, I will say.
No, it actually was done better in the comics. And the thing is, before Sam Wilson, Bucky Barnes is the one who took the mantle of Captain America. Because that is literally how that situation would make sense. Actually, I'll say this. It makes sense in the comics because, again, Sam Wilson is proud of being the Falcon. But Steve Rogers just died. Bucky Barnes was there. And he continued on his legacy. That was it. In the MCU, though, it's much worse, right? Because he's already reconciled with Steve Rogers. They're already friends. Steve is already taking care of him. And it's clear that Bucky is very strong, very powerful. Bucky is literally mini Captain America, right? With a metal fucking arm.
Which is cool, by the way.
Well, yeah, it's cool, right? So I'm just saying, in the MCU, it makes even less fucking sense.
Yeah. Even then, when they transitioned Sam Wilson, they still did it better in the comics than they did in this show.
They did, but how quickly did that burn out? Because what happened
really fast.
It because backfired. His very first issue is Sam Wilson, Captain America, and he's fighting Border Patrol. I'm sorry, man. Like that was you.
That's how you ruined it.
Yeah, you took the Black Captain America, the one everybody loves, when he was Falcon. And you gave him the mantle in this really big event. Steve Rogers isn't around anymore. Sam Wilson is. And your very first fucking issue, you have him go fight Border Patrol. And it's like, okay, we see what you're fucking doing. We're out.
Yep. Ruined right on the spot.
Oh, yeah. Like, they don't understand. I don't understand making New Asgard into a theme park. Not sure what Middle Earth new name is. Is that the Thor movie? Yeah.
They're talking about Love and Thunder.
Look, the MCU right now is in this state where you have... Okay, here's what happened, right? Before all of this began, there were people who loved these characters and were committed to producing content for people that they would fall in love with so they would buy into this grand design of the Marvel Cinematic Universe, where the characters interact with each other across the movies, where we have these big team-up movies like Avengers. That all started because people actually cared about these characters and like wanted to build and wanted to create. And the thing is, they did that. Endgame was like the culmination of all of it at once.
Yeah, and the end of it, to be honest.
What do you have now? You have the MCU, which was built off of other people's success, and you have Disney, and they're like, let's just hire a bunch of people to promote diversity, equity, and inclusion, because that's what everybody wants.
All the wrong ways, by the way.
Well, all the wrong ways. And the thing is, Marvel made some bad decisions under Disney beforehand, right? The Bob Iger or whatever, the guy was like, women can't do superhero films. Nobody's going to want to see Black Widow. And like, oh.
No, Black Widow was all right. Still, they ruined it like after. Yeah.
The ending. And the thing is, now they're going to do a Thunderbolts thing. And it's like, if you take a look at the characters that they have for the Thunderbolts movie, none of the, like, well, the problem is none of them are actually bad guys. Hold on.
No, they're well, except for Ghost.
No, not even Ghost is a bad guy. Look at how Ghost's story arc actually wraps up. Okay,
yeah, I'm talking. Yeah, I'd say, but that's the closest person you had to a villain.
They literally help her, and the only reason why she's doing bad things is because she's dying. Like, bro, okay, if you want to give people motivations to do bad things, the fact that she's dying and the bad thing she wants to do is drain this power from one individual to keep herself alive. It might not be a good thing, but to call this woman like
it's a reasonable
an
motive.
unrepentant, yeah, it's a totally reasonable motive. The actual Ghost, like the real Ghost, is a dick. He's a fucking thief, and he likes to fuck with people.
Yeah.
So when I see this Thunderbolts movie, and I'm like, oh, it's like none of these people are bad guys. None of them are bad guys. Let's run through the list. Black Widow's little sister, Black Widow's dad, Ghost, a woman whose only bad thing was trying to keep herself alive. And when the good guys were like, hey, let's work together, Ghost was like, okay.
Yeah.
Winter fucking Soldier, who's not a bad guy at all. U.S. Patriot, who's apparently the baddest thing he did was get revenge for his friend who was beaten to death by terrorists.
Well,
and then
let's not forget punched to death. Just one punch and he was dead.
Yeah. Well, beaten to death. He was physically beaten to death by terrorists, and the one bad thing he did was kill a terrorist that was part of the cell that just murdered his friend in front of him. And then you have Ghost. Sorry, not Ghost. I'm sorry. Taskmaster. Doesn't look like Taskmaster. I fuck it up. Is Taskmaster a villain in this universe? Let's remember. Taskmaster.
Not anymore.
Completely mind controlled the entire fucking time they were doing bad things. And when Natasha frees her, she's in tears because she finally doesn't have to kill people anymore. Yeah. None of these people are villains. None of them are villains. Not a single fucking one of them are villains. This is like the tragic cast of anti-heroes who aren't even really anti-heroes because most of them are actually just secretly really good people. This is this is Disney like just telling y'all to go fuck yourselves, right? Because here's the thing. They have Baron Zemo in custody. And Baron
Zemo
might have had like a compelling reason for why he was doing what he was doing, but he's clearly a villain, right?
Yeah.
He lost his family and he wanted everyone to suffer for it, right? He wanted like the coldest form of revenge he could find, and he was willing to kill innocent people or people that weren't involved in any way in order to get that revenge. Baron Zemo might be somewhat sympathetic for losing his family, but him being on the team,
he did a lot of
he's at least an actual fucking villain. He's an actual villain. None of these people are bad though. Everybody else on here, they're all good guys. No shit. Even U.S. Patriot, the crazy Captain America. No, he killed a terrorist.
Like the least.
He killed a terrorist. Yeah.
He's like the least shittiest person in this roster.
Right? Like, it makes total sense. Actually, I think Ghost would be the least shittiest person in this roster. Because Ghost was, like, trapped, dying, and when the good guys were like, hey, we can keep you alive, Ghost didn't go, I don't trust you, and start, like, fighting them. Ghost was like, okay, please save my life. And they did. They're like, come on. None of these are bad guys. So why are you even doing Thunderbolts? The Thunderbolts in the comics, they're irredeemable bastards. And I mean completely irredeemable bastards. And at one point, Norman Osborn is leading them. And
that was during his time as director of S.H.I.E.L.D. too.
No, this was before he became director of S.H.I.E.L.D. This was back when he was running Hammer. S.H.I.E.L.D. and Hammer.
Oh, I didn't know about that.
Yeah. And then when he becomes director of S.H.I.E.L.D. after the events of,
Secret Invasion.
Was it Secret Invasion? Yeah.
Yeah, it's like he became director he got promoted after he killed the Skrull Queen.
Well, he became director of S.H.I.E.L.D., and then he took his Thunderbolts team and had them pose as Avengers. Like Venom. Venom posed as Spider-Man and went around eating people. Right? These were never good people. These aren't even like Suicide Squad like levels of maybe we're kind of good guys. They're like all conniving bastards from the very beginning. And then you have this shit, right? Where it's like, oh, they're actually just tragically misunderstood and they've been through a bunch of bad things. And this is like their chance to have redemption now. And I'm like, none of them.
The only argument you can make that for is Bucky, but even then, I think
literally he's the only guy you could make that argument for because nobody even knows who any of the other people are. Like nobody knows. I'm sorry. I take that back. U.S. agent, yes. People do know who he is, and he doesn't need to redeem himself unless you want him to be internally conflicted over the fact that he murdered a terrorist. Big fucking whoop. God damn. This isn't even having a villain problem. This is just being brain dead. Like this is being brain dead because Marvel doesn't actually have a villain problem anymore. They could have taken Thunderbolt Thaddeus Ross and made him the leader of the fucking Thunderbolts. Hey, where does the name Thunderbolts come from? He's not dead in the MCU.
Oh yeah. I'm talking about the actor though.
Oh shit. That sucks. But the thing
is, you didn't know about that?
No, I didn't know.
I think he passed away like earlier this year.
Oh, that's a shame. But still, you could seriously just have him back, like because he becomes Red Hulk. Like he uses the Thunderbolts, and then takes the Hulk formula so that he can become his own Hulk and actually do shit that he thinks matters, right? And he's not a good person. Like Thaddeus Ross is a bad dude who does bad things. Yeah, he's a bad dude, does bad things, and he used the Thunderbolts to do a lot of bad shit, right? And I'm not talking about like he's a criminal mastermind. No, he's just an insane army guy who murders people that stand against him, that tried to lock up Banner and hunted him down for years. But none of these people are bad people. I think the most evil person in this is probably going to be the lady Victoria.
Yeah, I thought her name was like Valentina or something.
I don't care. She's based on
Madam Hydra.
No, she's not based on Madam Hydra. She's based on.
I thought she was.
No. She's based on a character from. I think it's. I think she becomes Norman Osborn's assistant when he's director of Shield, and then later goes on to assist the Avengers and is later killed. Oh. She's in the comics she's not even a bad person. Like she's not even a criminal in any way, shape, or form. Not really. But like these other guys are like in the comics, all of them are evil bastards. Like no shit. Ghost is a psychotic thief, right? The Russian dude, I don't actually believe. I forget who he is. The Red Russian or whatever.
Yeah, I forgot. I know it's Captain something, but or Red.
Whatever.
Yeah.
But he's
I just remember he was part of the Winter Guard.
Yeah, he's the one the like jolliest person, and even then in the comics, I'm pretty sure he's just an agent of Russia and just does what Russia tells him to do. Which in a sense, it's not that different from Alpha Flight, which is the Canadian superhero team that also only operates based on when Canada tells them to do shit. Yelena Belova is not Natasha's sister. They do not have any close relationship in the comics.
Anyway,
No, not in any way. Yelena Belova is simply the next person to take up the code name of Black Widow and spends her entire time trying to kill Natasha. That's all she wants to do is kill the previous Black Widow so she can solidify herself as the new Black Widow. Bucky Barnes is probably the only one who is accurate or somewhat accurate to his comic book persona.
Yeah.
U.S. Agent is actually kind of a bad guy in the comics. It just like flips back and forth between who's writing it. But like they went with the interpretation where he's not a bad dude at all. And then fucking Taskmaster in the comics.
Oh my god, they ruined Here's a funny thing. Here's a good point I heard a while back about what Comics Explained said about Taskmaster in the movie. The reason behind Taskmaster in the film was dumb. However, he even said you could have made Taskmaster female, giving her the personality of Tony Masters, and it still would have been way better than what we've gotten in the actual
100%. Like the thing is, I think that it's just stupid what they did here in every way. But there was no reason to do it at all. There was really no reason at all to do it. Because Taskmaster could have just been someone hired by the Red Room to, get rid of the people that are causing them problems. Because that's who Taskmaster is, and that's what he does.
Yeah.
Taskmaster is a mercenary. You hire him, he gets the fucking job done. That's it. Instead, they went with, actually, Taskmaster is just this really scared girl who's been forced to do these things by her evil father, who forces women to do whatever they want. Like, he's Weinstein. Like, I'm not kidding. The villain of the Black Widow film is fucking Harvey Weinstein. And it's like, you fucked with literally everything. Because, again, the Black Widow film up until the third act is actually really well done. And even then, the acting in the film is good too. I like the relationships between her and her adopted family, right? It's sweet. It's cute. I know Yelena Belova is supposed to be an evil psycho bitch, but sure, why not? Give her a younger sister because you need to replace the actress.
The MCU version of Yelena actually like.
Yeah, no. She's completely different from the comics. She works. She does.
Yeah. But my question is, what makes her the most qualified out of everyone to lead the
Thunderbolts in this show? Like literally nothing. I mean,
I argued like the most qualified person is either John or Bucky.
Well, it would probably be Bucky Barnes because actually no, the Russian dude would even be a better leader because here's the thing, Yelena Belova, from what we've seen, has only ever been an assassin, right?
Yeah.
Her one time working with people was the mission right before, Black Widow disappears with the Avengers. That's it.
Mhm.
Other than that, she's been completely on her fucking own. And that's like, oh, you're perfect to lead this team. And it's like, what gave you that idea? Because even when she was on the team with Black Widow, she sort of didn't do the thing where you're supposed to like listen to the person telling you what to do. Bucky Barnes and US Agent here are the only ones who have tactical military experience leading troops into battle. So, of course, they need to be on the sidelines. It wouldn't surprise me if they just portray them as fucking morons, the way that they do with the Russian guy.
Oh my god, I would hate that.
Dude, it's going to suck. It's going to suck. It's going to suck for so many reasons. I think the biggest one is this is supposed to be Marvel's version of Task Force X. Like that's what it's supposed to be. This should be one of the most awesome hype villain team ups. And instead, it's like, actually, our bad guys are really good guys. That's better. Everybody likes that. Like, fuck, man. This idea that, like, everything bad actually is understandable and it's good, really, is the weirdest fucking thing for me. And, like, Disney does it constantly now. Fucking Hocus Pocus 2, right?
I know that should have never been a sequel.
Well, it shouldn't have been. And the thing is, when the sisters come back in the movie, oh, dude, it's fucking hilarious. Every scene that they are in.
You seen it already?
Yeah, I watched it with my wife.
Oh, how is it?
Every scene with the sisters is hilarious. It doesn't make sense, but it's Hocus Pocus. It's not supposed to. The fat chick who in the first movie got the vacuum cleaner to ride around on, the only thing that she can find are Roombas. And so she kind of like hovers on them.
Wow, that's funny.
Yeah, okay, stuff like that is hilarious. And the thing is, they do their damnedest to humanize the sisters, even as they're talking about how they eat children, right? The movie opens up with the sisters when they're teenage girls, and it shows how, they really care about each other, but people just don't like them, and everybody's really bad and mean and bad. And like they're just these good girls who, they're not the best girls, but they're not bad the way these other village people are. And look, the only reason why they got magic was because they were chased out. They were going to be accused of being witches. And so they only got magic powers from another witch. And then they decided that the most important thing to them was to be sisters. And then of course we just like gloss over the fact that they were like murdering children and eating them. Like literally murdering children and eating them. I just forget about all that. But then they come back. Then they come back and they're clearly fucking evil. Like they're clearly fucking evil. But the protagonist of the show, she's also got magic powers, and she's actually a good witch. Yeah, no, I'm not. Fuck off, man. We're not done yet. She's actually a good witch. She's going to use her powers to be a good witch, and she's going to share her powers with her quote unquote sisters, and they'll be her coven. And when the Sanderson sisters, they do bad, and the one redheaded chick gets ultimate fucking power. I'm not kidding you. She gets ultimate fucking power. She gets it by having to sacrifice her sisters, and she didn't know that she was going to have to. So when Good Witch shows up, and it's like, wait, your sisters. No, you killed them. And then she's like, I'll do anything to have them back. And it's like, why? You treat them like garbage. Like, you treat them like fucking garbage in every scene you're in with them, right? In the first movie, they were your fucking minions. You slapped them around like they were nothing. In this movie, we open it with a whole sympathetic scene about how actually they're really close and they love each other. And we end it with her choosing to die so that she can be with her sisters. After, mind you, attaining ultimate power and being free forever from the curse that only allows her to be out at nighttime. for one night.
That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, right. It's like, what the fuck? Because like there's this trend, and you really see it with Disney, and I honestly feel there's got to be some agenda for this, where every piece of fucking content, the bad guys aren't really the bad guys, guys. They're understandable. They're misunderstood. They're really just misunderstood. And the thing is,
I've started to notice that pattern too.
Right?
They try to do that with Gore in like Love and Thunder.
The thing is, Gore is an awful person in the comics.
Yeah.
I mean, an awful human, like not human being, awful alien, whatever the fuck he is.
Yeah,
Gore,
just an awful person.
Gore doesn't care about like Gore. You got to understand, in the comics, the thing that makes Gore's story so compelling is he just snaps. Right? He's this good man who's been pushed to the fucking brink as everything and everyone is dying around him, and he continues to pray to his gods to offer some type of mercy. And when the first god comes down that he's ever seen, he begs him for help, begs him to save his people, save his family, do anything he can to put an end to all the suffering. And the god just tells him to fuck off. He's busy. And so Gore loses it and picks up the weapon that's laying down from the crash and kills the god. Then he uses that power to go back up to where all of his other gods are and murders every single one in the most painful way possible. Then he goes around to every single place he can, murdering gods, while also constructing a bomb at the end of time so that it will go off and completely wipe out all gods from the universe. Because this whole thing are that gods shouldn't exist. They're not worthy. We don't need them. They do nothing but cause chaos and destruction for us. That's who Gore is. And there's nothing redeemable about him. He doesn't want his family back. He wants to murder the gods. That's it.
Yeah, unlike in Love and Thunder, where he got his mind changed.
I choose love, Gore, and you should too. Yeah,
and he chooses to bring his daughter back at the end of the film for that reason.
I'm like, are you serious? Like, man, Marvel is like totally fucked. They have no clue what the concept of fucking villain is. And and it's not even a Marvel thing, it's a Disney thing, where Disney's like, every single bad guy actually needs to be secretly deep down a really good person. It's like, fuck.
Yeah,
it doesn't work.
Yeah, they really did it. Done it wrong in a lot of films over the past several years.
Look at Doctor Strange, right? Wanda.
They
do everything they can to redeem that woman, and I'm like, no,
they ruined her. She's like the number one most assassinated character in the MCU behind She-Hulk.
Well, the thing is, though, they keep trying to like redeem her in Doctor Strange, like the entire time, just trying to redeem this irredeemable person, right? And it's like, you complain about it. You point out all the awful fucked up things that this woman has done. They're going right about Tony Stark, and then we'll do this one time he did bad thing too. It's like this woman literally turned an entire town of people into her mind slaves. How's this? A white woman decided to take 30,000 plus human beings and turn them into her slaves, and kept them in physical pain and torment the entire time, refusing to let them see her children. Well, however many people live in that fucked up town. My point is,
at least,
let's say it's 100 people, right?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Let's say it's 10 people. That's probably too much. Let's say it's 100 people. That's way too much. An entire town is just demonic, right? And you can sit there and go, she's having this mental break. I was like, yeah, I agree with you. That's why she should be in like a psychiatric facility and not out roaming the world, doing whatever the fuck she wants. Because we saw what that led to. You completely fucked the character up. And the thing is, in the comics, yeah, she goes through a complete mental break. Yeah, she does bad things in the comics too. But this version of Wanda is seemingly enjoying the chaos and the destruction she's causing, right? Like she seems to really enjoy fucking with the what is it, the special super Avengers. Like she takes Black Bolt's mouth away and his brain.
Oh, the Illuminati.
Yeah, and then fucking Reed Richards, who's like, I'm gonna make you spaghetti. Like, why? You can kill this person with a thought. Why are you fucking making him spaghetti? Right? She like enjoys doing all of it. And it's not even a mental break at a certain point. Like, it's really not. Because they're like, wait, we can just take you to a universe and you can have your children and this will be the end of it. And she's like, no, I need power.
You know what the funny thing is? They pointed
all the planets, all the universes, and do whatever I fucking need to.
You know the
When
funny thing is
sick, I need to replace one of them.
You know the funny thing is they pointed that out in How It Should Have Ended.
Oh,
for
hey
Multiverse
Joe,
of
how you
Madness.
doing, man?
They pointed that out in the Multiverse of Madness version of How It Should Have Ended. It was hilarious. It was like,
hey,
dog,
Joe,
it made more fucking sense for that to happen.
Hold on,
Or
Vic.
part.
Joe, I like, don't tell anybody, but I had my guy make the thumbnail and misspelled Rekieta's name, and I'm giving him shit for it, and I realized I misspelled his name in the fucking title for this stream. Oh man, but like, I'm sitting there going, you have bad people that have do these horrific fucked up things, and they turn around and they humanize them. And the MCU has been doing it in literally every fucking property I've seen. I think the only one where the bad guy isn't completely humanized is maybe She-Hulk, right? And that's because her big bad guy villain in her show is the fucking internet trolls who are like faceless. I mean, literally, the fucking Joe. Did you see this shit? Hold on, bro. This is gonna. I know, like, yeah, fucking what's his face, Doomcock. Everybody makes fun of him, but look at this, man. This guy is modeled on fucking Doomcock. Right? I mean, it's funny.
Yeah.
It's actually fucking hilarious. At a certain point, you can't even be fucking mad at these people because they turn it into a comedy. Like not the show being a comedy, because it's not funny at all. But like all the talk around the show is just fucking hysterical. I'm looking at this and I'm going, oh boy, oh fucking boy. Doomcock is MCU Doomcock, and MCU Doomcock is a 4chan troll that released She-Hulk's sex tape onto the internet. Bro, this is the actual plot of the show. The MCU version of Doomcock is a 4chan troll, which is, by the way, the MCU 4chan is fucking the intelligentsia, right? Marvel's intelligentsia with like the think whatever. Oh goddamn. Whatever, the big-headed green guy. Yeah, fuck. I was like, the thinker. Wait, that's not right. But like, the MCU intelligentsia is just 4chan, and the MCU Doomcock is a guy on 4chan that got her sex tape, started playing it on a big screen during her award ceremony, and calls her a slut. It's fucking great. Like, it's fucking great. Yes, they fucking use the locale. He's not even a supervillain. He's not even a supervillain. He's a fucking 4chan troll. That's her big bad guy. Oh, man. Yeah, they totally cucked Daredevil. But, bro, I don't know what's worse, right? Because the thing is, I still have Netflix Daredevil, and I'm kind of choosing to pretend this show doesn't exist in canon for me. Because I'm like...
yes, Paula Drexel.
Yeah, exactly. But, like, he has one part in the show where he's at least portrayed to be a good person, right? Definitely not a competent superhero capable of doing anything, but a good person at least. This shit, bro, She-Hulk is a slut. She-Hulk does fuck around. She like literally fucks around all over town. as She-Hulk specifically, because I don't get what world they live in where more dudes want to fuck a 6'7" female bodybuilder and will completely pass on the 5' nothing cute girl who's also a super wealthy attorney. But that's the world they live in. It's not fuck. I was it's like not real, but I guess it's a comic book sort of thing. Oh God. Oh God. But yeah, no, all the bad guys are pretty much just good guys in their shows. In their shows, in their movies. Falcon and the Winter Soldier, right? The very first one. Is he really a bad guy? Sorry, the crazy terrorist bitch.
Oh yeah, Carly. No, she was evil.
But is she really a bad guy? You don't call her a terrorist, and the politicians need to do better. Captain America, out. Like that's the message of that show, that these evil psychotic terrorists who quite literally want to get rid of everybody who returned after being yeeted for 5 years. That she's actually a good person. What was the next fucking thing? WandaVision? Who's the bad guy in that? Harkness?
Oh. Agatha Harkness, yeah.
I guess you have her, but you know, she's getting her own TV show pretty soon, so I'm sure she's getting redemption because she needs to be redeemed. What's the next one? Spider-Man No Way Home. Literally, nobody's a bad guy in that movie. Like, I mean, even Green Goblin, the worst of the fucking worst, is actually somebody who's been corrupted by the Goblin Serum and is deep down someone who just wants to be with his son. Like what?
I mean, you could also make the argument for. Could you make the argument for Lizard and Electro? Because
I guess Electro is like the baddest dude in that movie because he's straight up. I just want power. I want to turn into electricity. But what happens when Andrew Garfield like takes him out? He's just like sitting on the ground, like, yeah, man. I always thought you were black. I always thought you were black, man. What's up with that? Yeah, man. Like he's really a bad guy. He's really a bad guy. Fuck. Kurt Connors, he gets depowered and is like, thank you.
Well, he didn't say anything afterwards.
I know. He just looked at him like, oh, thank you for making me not a lizard man anymore. I can be with my family now instead of being dead in the ground when you killed me. You have fucking, I mean, Dr. Octopus is never a bad guy. Like he was always
he wasn't. He was just corrupted by his chip in the back.
I like WandaVision because Elizabeth Olsen looks extra hot in it. No, she doesn't look extra hot in it. Elizabeth Olsen is a MILF in WandaVision, and that instantly makes her a 10. Yeah. But I mean, like literally, the bad guy in that TV show, the worst person. I mean, it's kind of Wanda, right? Yeah. Agatha Harkness may have manipulated the situation to her own benefit. Wanda created and did it all, right? Agatha just manipulates her for her own benefit towards the ending, right? Other than that, Wanda came to that town and slaved everybody and didn't give a fucking shit about it. Even afterwards, still doesn't give a shit about it. Agatha Harkness is about to have her own TV show. I guarantee you they're going to explain how Agatha was simply being persecuted, because she's a witch. And she had to do these evil, bad things because humans they fear magic. I guarantee you it'd be some hokey, corny bullshit like that. Gosh, what's Spider-Man No Way Home we already talked about. What was the next movie? Doctor Strange, Multiverse of Madness.
Oh, wait, hold up. We forgot a show. We forgot about Hawkeye.
Oh, God. Yeah, Hawkeye. I guess, you could argue that Wilson Fisk is the real big bad. I kind of disagree. I mean, really.
Yeah, no, the real big bad was Kate Bishop's mom.
Yeah. And what did we find out about Kate Bishop's mom, who's been hinted to be this evil, terrible tyrant of a woman? Actually, Her husband did it all. Her husband trapped her into this lifestyle. She never wanted to do any of these things.
Yeah.
And now Fisk is forcing her, and he's really scary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
Kingpin
that-
is like a big Freddy dude. So
we're going to completely ignore the fact that she was like enriching herself the entire fucking time.
Yeah.
She was engaged in
That.
all of this, just making herself filthy fucking wealthy. Right?
Mhm.
No, it was actually because she was being she wasn't being abused. The husband got killed. She ran everything herself.
Yeah. But to be
so-
but to be honest though, I actually I still think it was still one of the better Disney Plus shows.
Oh,
thus
it is.
far.
It is because
I prefer
the
over the others.
The relationship between Hawkeye and Kate Bishop is probably the most wholesome mentor relationship you will ever get out of the MCU. Like,
oh yeah, definitely.
And even then,
plus, I like Haley Steinfeld, so
no, she was actually fine in the show. I don't think Hawkeye was that bad of a show. But
No,
my point of bringing it up is just the big bad of that show is her mom, and her mom is completely redeemed as this woman who is forced into doing all of these things, and she really just wants to live a normal life with her husband and the millions and billions of dollars she stole. It's fucking great. So that's the shows. WandaVision, we've already talked about. You jump into Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness, and you have a Wanda who is gleefully murdering people, gleefully torturing people, executing people in grotesque ways, including like taking over a version of herself away from that version's children so that she can use her as a mind puppet to murder people. And at the end of it, Wanda's completely redeemed, at least in their eyes. I think most people realize she's a psychotic fucking crazy person. But in the movie's eyes, they redeemed her at the end. So what's the next thing up right now? We have She-Hulk, right? The problem is...
No, hold up. Let's not forget about Moon Knight.
Moon Knight. Oh, God, Moon Knight.
Here's the thing. That's still...
The problem is...
over other shows, yeah. He's not Moon Knight in that show.
He's not Moon Knight in the show. He's not Moon Knight in the show. He's none of the people that he's supposed to be. And I guess my problem with it is they inverted it in Moon Knight so that the good guy is actually the big bad guy and just straight up kills the
Khonshu. Yeah.
No, it's not Khonshu. It's the third alter in his mind. He's the actual bad guy.
You mean Jake Lockley? Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I thought you were talking about was Moon Knight Khonshu being like the
because Nick, what you have to understand is you got to go full circle with this. Everybody who does a bad thing is actually deep down kind of a good person, right? And you just need to understand them better. But people who do good things deep down, they have evil, darkness, bad in them. So everybody is just a bad person with no moral standing, and you shouldn't feel bad when bad things happen because everybody's bad, kind of. And you should be more empathetic and sympathetic to their struggles because that's what good humans do for other humans. Vic,
no,
bigot. Oh man, it's been such a shit show. It's like you said, you've noticed it more, so I know it's not just me, right?
Yeah.
They take like Hocus Pocus, right? There's no reason whatsoever that you need to do a redemption arc for the Sanderson sisters. Child eaters, right? Like child eaters. They eat children. And they spend Hocus Pocus 2 for the most part, letting them be the Sanderson sisters and go fuck around and do awful things and try to kill the mayor of the town. They let them go off on their evil craziness, but the start of the film and the end of the film is all about how they're actually just sisters who love each other, who've been persecuted, and they just want to be together. It's like, my God, man. Like,
no, I haven't noticed, like, yeah. But I've noticed
even in the universe of Hocus Pocus, the witches are the bad guys, right? In this new movie, well, actually, witches are good people too. Magic is good, and magic is a good thing. I'm like, the girl's like left with the evil book that has all of the evil spells in it, and they just basically said that they're a new witch coven. And I'm like, that should be a bad thing, but instead, witches, I mean, look, witches come in all shapes and sizes. Not all witches are bad or good. I swear to God, I can't wait for the fucking Disney movie that's like, look, yes, he did molest children, but not all child molesters.
Oh my God!
Some of them work at Disney.
No, if they did that, then Disney would just forever die.
Oh God, that'd be fucking
go
hilarious.
bankrupt. That would constantly cause bankruptcy.
Look, why does it feel like that's what's going on though? Right?
Yeah.
Why does it feel like that's what's going on? Why does it feel to me like what they're really trying to tell us is, yes, some child molesters exist who aren't bad peoples. Like, because it just feels like this is the direction it all goes in, right? Yeah, there are some things that are clearly defined as evil. Women that eat children to prolong their own lifespan are just evil, right? I'm sorry, they're just evil. A woman who treats her sisters like bitches, like literal bitches, minions to do her bidding, and when they don't, will snap on them in a fucking heartbeat, right?
Yeah, for a second there, you almost got me thinking of the Cinderella story.
I don't know. I'm not doing this shit.
Oh, you know what the funny thing is? Speaking of which, you know, when they actually making a villain redeemable and it actually worked without having them have a tragic backstory to it, what I'd say was the Cinderella 3 A Twist in Time, where they actually were the evil.
Okay, I gotta one. Why did you what the fuck are you talking about? 2, I only know what you're talking about because I watch a bunch of YouTube videos where they talked about this. Who did it? The guy that watched all the Disney spin-off movies, like the VHS ones, and ranked them. And that was one of the ones he talked about. And let me be clear. Like they make the evil stepsister into just a fucking idiot, right? Like she's not a good person who wants to do the bestest of best things and just been tragically missing. No, she's just a dunce. Like she's a Dumbo. Like she's just a fucking idiot. That's it. And then she goes on to marry the baker or whatever.
Yeah, I think so. But still, I'm just thinking I could say the one analogy where Disney did it. I was like, okay, that's a little bit better than what I've seen in the past couple of years.
Well, if you watch the Disney movies, her sisters aren't trying to kill her or anything. They're just bitches to her.
No,
they're just
evil
mean
to her.
Yeah, they're just unceremoniously just fucking bitch face mean to her. And the thing is, you could even say it's because of the mom. And if I'm not mistaken, that movie, I mean, that's literally what they say. It's the mom that's doing all of it. The sisters aren't really. They're just following her.
They were just influenced by the mom, yeah.
So, the thing is, if you wanted to redeem any of the Sanderson sisters, just redeem the idiots, right? Because the other two sisters are just dumb. Like really dumb. Absurdly fucking stupid dumb. The redhead's kind of the ringleader that's causing all the damage. She's the one that you, just keep her evil. Because, I mean, literally, she's the one instigating all of it. But no. And then you try to set up a fucking third movie with it. I'm just like, fuck you. What's the next show from Marvel, the next movie from Marvel coming out?
The next one, it's Black Panther Wakanda Forever.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, that comes out next month. Did you see the new trailer for that?
No. Did they finally reveal who's Black Panther?
Oh, well, it looks obvious that's going to be Shuri. They didn't show Shuri suiting up, but the body figure and the figure on it, I was like, yeah, it's obviously Shuri. And then the funny thing is, in the trailer, they actually showed Ironheart.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, well, it's like Williams.
Here's the thing that I think is fucking hilarious, and you feel like you'd be mad at me for saying this. I genuinely have stopped being able to give a shit. You could have fucking Ironheart appear in the show or in the movie or whatever, but I'm just like, it's telling to me that you want to introduce the black female superhero. I imagine they're going to introduce a bunch of black heroes and black superheroes in Wakanda Forever.
Probably.
But if anyone you want to give a TV show to, and because you gave Miss Marvel a fucking TV show in which you redid her fucking origin story as like apartheid fucking Pakistan. Like that's the entire show. It just takes place in the past during apartheid. Fucking good job, man. Why not? Why not? Because Tony Stark's already dead. He ain't coming back.
Yeah.
Why not just completely redo Riri Williams? Like just completely fucking redo her. I mean, because if anything, she's also older, so you don't have to do the like super fucking stupid childish bullshit that you had to do with Miss Marvel. You could like,
Yeah, I think she's just a mid to late teenager.
I think she's a college student.
Well,
Maybe
that,
I'm
or
wrong.
that too. I'm talking about in the film. That's what she looks.
Oh,
like
in the film. Oh yeah,
in the film.
But like, maybe I don't know. Like, I just think if you're gonna like completely redo someone's character, just redo hers because she's awful.
Yeah,
there's
she's
no
not like
no
that
two ways
all in the
around it.
comics. No
Yeah,
one likes
like
her in the comics.
I think it was funny because what was it? Was it Yellow Flash? He was talking about it. I can't remember, but it was like my favorite comic with Riri Williams is where she goes up to Thanos talking a bunch of shit and he just smacks her the fuck down. It's like good. Like fucking good. Finally, somebody did it. It's like, god damn, she really needed it.
Yeah, because I hadn't like heard too much about it, but I just know she's like hated by a lot of fans. I don't know the reason behind it, but she's just
okay. Here's the reason why. The comic was Iron Man, and for some reason they decided to quote unquote kill, but not actually kill Iron Man. Right?
Yeah, because by Carol Danvers, nonetheless.
Yep. And the thing is, you have a bunch of different people who should probably take that mantle. War Machine being the primary one, Rhodey, because he's done it before. If you are so insistent on getting a female character, then literally Pepper Potts, because she has the rescue armor already.
Mm-hmm.
But there are plenty of other characters you could think of that just have loose associations with Tony Stark and also like deal with armor and everything like he does. Instead, they decided that for the Iron Man comic, which continued the name Iron Man, that it was just going to be some random black chick that had never been had any real spotlight. I think there was like one comic prior to them killing him off where she is briefly mentioned by Tony Stark, but like they haven't even met, right? They've never spoken, they've never talked. So Tony Stark, seeing who she is, basically gives her a bunch of free shit. It's like, hey, you're amazing. You should be the next Iron Man. And it's like,
I'm talking about throwing an insult to Rhodey.
Yeah, right. I was like, what are you doing? Like, this makes no sense. But that's what they fucking did. So then you have this black female teen as Iron Man, which makes no sense to anybody. And it's like, what the fuck is going on? And the thing is, her attitude and her behavior is so annoying throughout the comic. Like, I think one of the opening scenes is where she's like, oh, I'm going to be an astronaut or some stupid shit. And the teacher's like, oh, that's very good for you. And she's like, no, you're supposed to tell me no so I can have something to fight against. That's like, okay. Or what?
It's like, okay, yeah. Already a red flag.
I was like, okay, I get it. Like, I understand what you're fucking doing here. It's just annoying. And then any interaction with Riri, she doesn't come across as like a human being. Like, she really doesn't. I'm not talking about like autistic kind of nerdy shit. I mean, like, she's super hyper duper intelligent, but has the reasoning skills of a toddler, right? And that's what leads her to walk right up to Thanos and get bitch smacked. And everybody loved it. Hey, dude. All right. We've been going for like 4 hours.
Yeah, I know. And because we had some good topics to talk about the Marvel shows. That's why.
Oh, God. Yeah. I've been wanting to like just like rip into them for a bit. This whole thing with turning like bad people into act like I'm not talking about like, oh, they kind of did some bad stuff. like Bucky Barnes or whatever, but he was mind controlled. No, I'm talking about like irredeemable people who do evil, heinous shit, and like they do their damnedest to turn them into sympathetic icons. And I'm just like, I just don't. I'm getting tired of it too. Like, I'm really getting tired of listening to the sob stories from psychopaths. It's just making me think, like, well, first off, I'm glad it happened to you. Like Baron Zemo, I'm glad you lost your whole family. You're an awful person. You didn't deserve them. I just don't care anymore. Like, it's hard for me to fucking even empathize with these characters because every fucking character is becoming the same one. They're all not actually villains. They're all actually just tragically misunderstood good guys. Like Wanda, her daughter, Wanda's like children no longer being there, and Vision, mind being wiped and being dead or whatever. I'm like, good. Wanda is a psychopath. Good. I'm glad she's suffering. I'm glad she's alone. She doesn't deserve anybody. She doesn't deserve to be happy. She's a fucking witch in every sense of the word. Good riddance. And then I take a look at fucking, like Norman Osborn, Green Goblin. I get it because it's like who he is in the Sony Spider-Man films. And look, the Sony Spider-Man film it's a Sony film. It's not an MCU property.
Yeah.
But like at no point do they try to justify what Norman Osborn is doing, right? No. When Norman Osborn talks and says what he wants, you're like, oh, he is evil. He's a really bad guy. Like, he wants to do really bad things.
That's the one thing I like about Sony so far, still having the rights for the film, right?
Yeah. But even then, like, the villains in the movie, for the most part, they're really just like not villains at any point. The worst one, like, because he has no excuse for being the way that he is Electro, right? Where he's just like psychotically fucking evil and wants all this fucking power, and literally betrays them the moment he thinks he can get more power. Like, it's great. But actually, I love No Way Home. That was actually a really good film.
Yeah, still my favorite out of all the MCU films.
Yeah, okay, so to my understanding, Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness was supposed to come out first, and then they were going to do the Spider-Man film. So like the multiversal people coming through was supposed to be related to Doctor Strange and him fucking up. Because of like the delays with the Doctor Strange film, to my understanding, they did reshoots for the Spider-Man movie and changed it up a bit, where instead it's because Doctor Strange cast the spell for Peter Parker. And then you jump into them being brought to the Sanctum Sanctorum with evil Dr. Octopus. And it's like, oh, I found this one in the sewer. And it's like, I think that the way the movie was supposed to probably open up was Peter Parker is doing Peter Parker things. And Doctor Strange comes to him with the problem that Doctor Strange is dealing with, which is the multiverse is broken open and all these things are coming through. And hey, you need to be here because this guy knows who you are. He knows you're Peter Parker. I think that there might be other Peter Parkers. And it's like, right off the bat, it kind of fixes the main problem with that film, which is Doctor Strange casting the spell and then fucking it up is really dumb.
Well, the reason also it fucked up because of Peter, but
yeah, and the thing is, I think that at the end of it, the making everybody forget that Peter Parker is Spider-Man was probably going to be a result of one of the multiversal Spidey villains outright outing him as Peter Parker. I think that would have been way better, right? Yeah. Fucking Dr. Octopus is like, Peter Parker rips off his mask in front of everybody. And it's just like, you're not Peter. And it's just like, yeah, no. And then fucking Doctor Strange takes him away. And it's like his whole identity has just been exposed again. Which again, everybody already knows he's Peter Parker. I just fuck.
Yeah.
But like, you know what I mean, though?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Like he could be denying it and everything, and everybody already kind of knows, and it's ruining his life. And then you have fucking Norman fucking Osborn, like fly him through New York City with his mask off and just be like, here he is. Because that's something Norman would do.
Yeah.
Just to fuck with him. Just to fuck with him. Oh, man, that'd be great.
Yeah, but I will say though, the only missed opportunity that I was like a little disappointed about was the Venom thing for No Way Home. I was like, God damn it! You showed it in the post credits. You think they would do more with him in the actual film instead of being a post credits thing?
I don't know why that happened, but I think it's probably because Venom is not someone that they want to introduce to Spider-Man, because at the very end of the film, a part of Venom's suit is like released.
Yeah. I feel like that was the only purpose, was just to introduce the Venom symbiote into the MCU.
Well, yeah, I think that they said was originally Venom was going to be there and was going to like try to kill him, but I think that they ran into a bunch of problems with their story, and they decided to just like cut him out of the film because he wasn't a big part of it anyways.
Damn, it would have been good to see that dynamic though.
It would have been kind of fun, but at the same time, I think that was the right call to make, because this version of Venom, sure, you can argue that all the symbiotes are linked across the multiverse and they all share knowledge. So this symbiote knows who Peter Parker is and knows how dangerous of a threat Peter is and wants him dead. But like the things that made Venom vs. Spidey so thrilling was Venom doesn't trigger the spider sense, because Venom was once bonded with Peter and is not seen as a threat, right? You don't have that in this version, right? No. Venom has never bonded with Peter Parker here. There should be no reason why Venom is using any of his abilities. There really shouldn't be. And like a Venom that doesn't web sling and, physically just dominate the ever-loving fuck out of Spider-Man while doing his stuff better than Spidey does physically, right? Because the thing is, Peter's smarter than Venom is. So when he wins, he has to use his brain to do it, because physically speaking, Venom is his superior in every way, shape, and form. But you don't have that relationship here between these people. And Spidey would have no fucking clue what stops Venom, because he's never encountered it. He only knew that the sound affected Venom because he knew Venom was an alien symbiote. And he knew about the fire because, vacuum of space, all that shit, right? And, actually like punch the sound and all that, whatever the fuck you want to say. Anyways, I just don't think it would be an interesting dynamic to introduce Venom into the MCU. Not like that. Not like that. You need, like, I think Sony's version of Venom, the one thing that I just don't like about it is it's not Venom. It's not even Lethal Protector Venom. Not really. It's kind of like their own riff on it because they couldn't use Spider-Man. And I'm like, that makes sense why you had to do it that way. But at the same exact time, it also kind of like really takes away from the character in a lot of ways. Like, he doesn't use the Venom icon at all. The white spider is completely missing from him because he was never bonded with Spider-Man. Yeah. Anyways, that's it, guys. I'm ending the stream. We've been going for too long. But thank you all for tuning in. I appreciate it. It's a lot of fun, honestly.
It is.
But I did want to say, I'm not entirely sure, but I was kind of thinking about doing a Rumble account because I don't know, it just seems interesting.
What you could do is link your YouTube to your Rumble account if you decide to do that.
Well, I mean, like doing the streams directly over to Rumble instead. I was curious about doing something like that. I don't know. I was just considering it. But, I mean, it might make sense with how bad YouTube is. And the thing is, I kind of like making some of the political jokes and everything, but like, bro, like you talk about any of that shit right now with the midterms coming up. Yeah. Oh, big time easy. Anyways, guys, that's it. I'll see y'all later for another stream. All right. Good night. Thank you, Vic. Thank you both the Johns who showed up tonight. All right, guys, take it easy.